But yeah.
Hardee's is my favorite. Eating Hardee's every day. Put the food into my mouth. Chew the bite and swallow it. Hungry for a thick burger.
Yep.
Grab a biscuit sandwich. Owned by Carl's Jr. Serving food around the world. When I'm searching for a snack or something that is hearty, only one place comes to mind, a restaurant called Hardee's. I wanna go and eat at Hardee's, Hardee's, Hardee's now. I wanna go and eat at Hardee's, Hardee's, Hardee's now. If they put new things on the menu, gonna try 'em out. I wanna go and eat at Hardee's, Hardee's, Hardee's now.
Yep.
Oh yeah, so yeah.
Got into an
Yep, yeah.
argument, screaming and so violent. Had to flee, I'm in my doors.
But yeah.
By that point I had lost
Yeah.
my voice.
Yep.
Thought about my favorite food. My
But yeah.
Need to eat, oh yes I do. Oh yes I do. Consume the food, it was the best. It was the best. If you guessed Hardee's, you're correct. When I'm
But yeah.
searching for a snack or something that is hearty,
But yeah.
only one place comes to mind, a restaurant called Hardee's. I wanna go and eat at Hardee's, Hardee's, Hardee's
Yep.
now. I wanna go and eat at Hardee's, Hardee's, Hardee's now. If they put new things on the menu, gonna try 'em out. I wanna go and eat at Hardee's, Hardee's, Hardee's now. If Hardee's ever closes, I don't think I would make it. Stand up and run alone to the door. Take off my clothes and shout from the hall. Hardee's for life, cost you do. Living for burgers, worshipping you. Hardee's, yeah, Hardee's. I wanna go and eat at Hardee's, Hardee's, Hardee's now. I wanna go and eat at Hardee's, Hardee's, Hardee's now. If they put new things on the menu, gonna try 'em out. I wanna go and eat at Hardee's, Hardee's, Hardee's now. I wanna go and eat at Hardee's, Hardee's, Hardee's now. I wanna go and eat at Hardee's, Hardee's, Hardee's now. If they put new things on the menu, gonna try 'em out. Hardee's, yeah, Hardee's, yeah. Always hanging on banana road. Bunch of kids that were on the road, messing around and having fun. Smoking joints, playing pinball. Firecrackers on the metal. My mom stares and told us no. The first time I fell in love, summertime on Banana Road. Donna was everything and more. In the bar with some chili dogs, kissing and laughing on Banana Road. I'm a grown man now I know. Got 6 boys of my own. I was thinking about the road. Drag my sons to Banana Road. Let them feel it deep in their souls. There ain't no way to kill the road. There ain't no way to kill it. Finally made it home. Now I'm staying on Banana Road. Like a miracle, there was joy inside me, oh. Finally made it home. Now I'm staying here, I'll never go. Like a miracle, we are one banana road. We are one banana road. We are one banana road.
Humna, 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 Bonner.
My friends are always hanging out with me then. I love the weekends, 'cause I dance with my friends. I got so many friends, we're having fun. I dream of dancing with my friends from Sunday till Friday when we dance. My friends are everything to me. I wanna dance all night with them. I love dancing with my friends. I love dancing with my friends. Oh, I love dancing with my friends. Now I'm dancing with my friends. Oh, we got the moves. Dance floor better watch out. Shaking and grooving, we occasionally shout. Ooh, come dance with us. I know you'll have fun. Worship the demon, the one we become. I dream of dancing with my friends. Our bodies so bloody as we move. Dancing is basically awesome. I wish that the world was dancing too. I love dancing with my friends. I love dancing with my friends. Oh, I love dancing with my friends. Now I'm dancing with my friends. Oh, dancing with my friends is so much fun. Dancing with my friends, come on everyone. Dancing while the gates of hell open. Dancing as the darkness swallows our nation.
Let's have a party, let's have fun. It's dancing time, come on.
I love dancing with my friends. I love dancing with my friends. Oh, I love dancing with my friends.
Humna, humna, humna,
Now I'm dancing with my
humna,
friends.
humna, humna, Bonner.
I love dancing with my friends. I love dancing with my friends. Oh, I love dancing with my friends. Now sound of rapping words. The rap is getting heard. Crowds are so pumped, the subwoofers will bump. I'll always stand in front. There's things that I say them every day. Like rap is here to stay. I'm gonna live my life the rap
but I couldn't decide how to deal with it, you know? Flesh is here, you're right. Wow, what a good song. What a great song, wow. I really do think that's one of my best ever songs. How y'all doing? How y'all doing? It's sort of the weird night that I told you about. Sort of the weird night that I told you about, you know? Sort of the weird night that I told you about, you know? How y'all doing? What's up with y'all?
Humna, 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 humna.
I went to the dentist. I went to the dentist and I had no cavities. Officially 39 years and 10 months without cavities so far. Pretty good, right? 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 Dentist told me I was doing a good job. Dentist said, great job. You know, I haven't been to a dentist since October 2021, I think, is the last time I went. I don't have a lot of gum recession. That's what I was worried about because I got told about that a long time ago. So I just want to listen. I want you to assuage my fears here. That's what I want, you know. So, yeah, I'm really excited to make 40K. I want you to assuage my fears here. You know what I mean? You're talking about you've had, because I posted about my thing, and listen. So as you know, we've listened to a lot of Suno stand up. Okay, so there are a number of people that react very, very aggressively, you know, to AI stuff. And as we know in this stream, I'm neutral about it. I don't really like it, but I like slop. And if you look at the Newgrounds, who brought that up recently? Somebody brought that up in my Discord that Newgrounds described like how to spot AI music on their site. And it literally sounds like my entire catalog. Like one of the points was literally like my entire work. So what I'm saying is that I love the slop, yeah, but I don't like, I'm not like, obviously we've talked about it like that like it's the slop, and there are people that, because there's this controversy right now apparently where this like well-known composer just like posted videos on YouTube and he just like used AI slop, and it sounds like he just like wanted to post music and just like needed images for it. But anyway, so that sort of reopened this in my mind. Biff, I hope your foot is feeling good. But anyway, so it's like my set has a couple bits in it where I've used these Suno bits to just like generate like a crowd screaming something, you know what I mean? And then obviously I'm Getting Boner, which I wrote. I wrote that entirely. And then like the screeching noises. So it's like, it's hard for me to even explain it. You know what I mean? Like if somebody were to ask, did you make this? Like, how would you even use it? How would you even, you know what I mean? It's like, oh, I needed to pay, 200 people to get into a stadium together, to have one person say, I'm getting boner, and have everybody in the crowd go, yeah, yeah, yeah. Like, I don't understand even how I could use it. But that's the point, Ryan. The point is that everything I've used it for, like, I've written it. You know what I mean? Like I have all these things about making a porno, and this is the only thing I'll spoil for you. We need some booze. You know what I mean? Like that. But I don't need to say. You know what I mean? I don't need to during the set. Like during the set, I don't need to say like the following work is AI. You know what I mean? Like I don't, like I just don't. I think it's computer generated, but I don't know. Like that's sort of what I'm getting at. That like I just don't. I'm just in this like headspace right now, where I don't know. like I don't, I just don't. Yeah, that's my assumption, right? That's my assumption. I don't know. It's just like if you were to go to AI and say, write me a stand-up set, that's one thing. But if I write an entire, like, elaborate story so that I can use a bunch of weird screeching noises, and then I have a thing where I talk about making a porno, and I have, like, a crowd saying, we need some boobs. Like, like I don't... I just don't feel like that's, like... I just don't feel like that's really bad. But yeah, you know what I mean? I know I am. It's every wave of this, right? Because like today I actually posted that I'm doing the set now. You know, I posted it on YouTube and people are coming out. You know, people have bought tickets. And it's like, oh great, am I going to have somebody who's like vehemently anti-AI and they're going to turn against me entirely now because I wanted to use the weird screeching noises from computer? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like that's what I'm like. I didn't pay Mike Patton. I didn't pay Mike Patton to make screeching, like terrifying noises for my set. Like, you know what I mean? Like that's what I'm saying. But it's not. It's 35 minutes. It has my original music in it. It has my original works in it. And it has anything that involves AI. It has been written by me. And a computer is acting it out in the worst possible way. You know what I mean? So I don't, that's just sort of, I just, yeah, that's, I want to say that, but here's the thing. I think that this is cutting edge, right? So like I've played these clips for you, these AI stand-up sets, and people here, you know what I mean? Like people have a visceral response to it. Like they've never heard anything like it on Earth. It defies everything about reality. And that's the thing. Like I can't just conceptualize that, right? I can't just come up with that in my brain. Like this is the thing that it's good at. You know what I mean? Like this is I don't have two fuck. Thank you very much. I don't have that in my set. I did not put that in my set. But you know what I mean? Like this is what is nice about it. What is nice about it is when it does a thing that you never could have imagined doing. You know what I mean? And so I'm trying to be cutting edge, right? Because we listen to this shit here, and if you listen to too much of it, you get kind of fucked up by it, and you don't react to it as strongly. But if there's the right dosage of it, like people who hear it here, they're like, oh my God, like I was crying, you know, like my body is aching. You know what I mean? And that's something special, right? So why should I not embrace that? Especially when I think it's that funny, you know? Yeah, it is sort of the same thing, you know? I mean, I do voice acting also. Like I make my own noises and stuff. I just, you know what I mean? Like I was having this sort of conversation about it today where it's like I think a lot of people who fuck around with this shit, there's no malice in it. It's that they don't want anything to begin with. You know what I mean? This is not like I pay artists. I literally pay artists to create things for me. Anything to me, you know, that's important to me, that is important to my overall vision, etc. You know, like within the means that I have, I pay people to do everything. And you know, there's just this thought that like there's such aggression toward this idea, and I don't know. I don't know what to do with it sometimes, because I'm not even an enthusiast of this. But I think that like a lot of people, they fuck around with shit and they're just like playing. You know what I mean? Like they didn't know like when I heard those screeches in the set, I didn't know that could happen, right? When I saw AI generating bodies dancing around a coffin that was also dancing, it made me want to write the song I Love Dancing with My Friends, right? It like does that make me bad that I was inspired by the computer doing a bad job at something? You know what I mean? Like that's where it gets really difficult for me. Like I don't know, it's just like a weird thing, because sometimes I see something fucking stupid and I end up finding it, as my muse. Yes. I don't know. What can I say? I don't know. But that being said, I do feel like I want this to be the set. I do want this to be the set. Have you been buying these THC drinks, X Junon? There's tons of them at Total Wine.
Yeah.
Here's a 5 milligram one from Louisiana. I'm just complaining, X Junon. I'm worrying about a hypothetical boogeyman who's mad at me for using like 3 minutes of AI generated things in my stand-up set that I wrote. That's all. Also, I used my AI Eric voice to do the opening disclaimer for the set. So I don't know how to describe that, right? I don't know who I should have paid to do that, right? Oh my God. That makes me laugh. That makes me laugh. Imagine if somebody got mad at me. I just wrote this thing out, and then I was like, oh, maybe I could have the AI voice do it. Maybe that would be funny. And then it did, and I was like, okay, this is funny. I like this. So I have decided that I will do the set. I'm going to do the set on here. Possibly. God damn it. I mean, maybe I'm overdoing certain aspects. I mean, my partner encouraged me to say that I'm not married, so that when I start talking about my wife extensively, that it. I mean, I think people will forget probably because it's not like a thing to really connect with, but you know what I'm saying. So I did. I put some of that stuff in there, and I have it sort of in an intro. But yeah. I don't know. This is just, I'm a worrier. I'm a chronic worrier. And as I've told you, like, what was my worries last week? Last week was like, no one should pay me for this set. No one should pay me for anything I should do. You know what I mean? No one should pay me for anything that I do. You know what I mean? 2 weeks ago, it was like, I can't do this. I can't do a comedy set. And then it's like, okay, now I booked it. And it's like, okay, I'm going to do this. It's like, okay, I'm doing this, but nobody should pay me for it. And now I'm like, oh my God, people are going to kill me about 3 minutes of material in the set. I am thinking, NeoXD, thank you so much, my friend.
Subscribe, text, and find to the community.
Has a protector.
Look at what NeoXD did.
Is a man that is not dead.
I think Andy Kaufman would have fucked around with this shit, to be honest. I do think so. I do think so.
Boner.
I do think so. I do think. Look at that flush happening. I do think that. I do think that Andy Kaufman would have fucked around with it. It's just. Did you? I don't know how many of you saw this happen, but I've probably talked about this into oblivion or whatever. But there was this big backlash against Conor O'Malley in a particular part of the internet. All right, I'm probably going to be fucking blacklisted for even having this fucking conversation, where Conor O'Malley did his stand-up solutions, which kind of lampooned the idea of AI, right? He kind of lampoons a lot of corporate lingo and sort of stuff like that. You know what I mean? So there was a lot of that, right? There was like it had a fake AI comedian, etc. Not Eggland, no, just stand-up solutions. So stand-up solutions, I didn't think it was like intensely. I don't think that it was intensely anti-AI. Like, I don't think it was that. I think people projected their beliefs onto it. But I think it was like, yeah, there are certain things that are stupid to hand over to AI, obviously. And it was like an early instance of it. So Connor goes on to do the Corys, also with Alan Resnick involved. Alan Resnick, a talented visual artist and talented creator, right? So Conor O'Malley does this thing that's incredible. and there's like a 60-second AI sequence that Alan Resnick developed for it. And Alan Resnick has an AI art page, and he seems to be very interested in the technology. I try not to weigh in too heavily on, what is good and bad AI art, but I do think what he's doing is pretty cool. He has some pretty cool textures and shit that he's generated. And so the visual artist that was hired to work on this thing chose to use a new technology for it. And there were all these people that were like literally saying like, oh, I felt a pain in my tummy. I knew something was off when I saw that sequence. And all these people being like, shame on you, Connor. Shame on you, Connor, for paying a visual artist to work for you who chose to use this. And I can't get behind this. Like, it's really like, I think it's fucking terrible that like there are a lot of artists that are frightened. And I've been frightened for a long time, in my career, generally speaking. But I just don't, I don't like going after Conor O'Malley like that. It doesn't, he just thought it looked like he liked how it looked and shit. And I don't know, his visual artist made it like, you know what I mean? You think there's starting to be, I mean, that would be cool. I don't know. I don't want fucking, I'm not super interested in like this like Netflix thing, like where people are like, oh yeah, someday Netflix will just be, just generate anything you want. You can see any movie you want all the time. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want scripts to be written by AI, and I don't want this, like, I'm not looking for that. But if you want to make a fucking stupid, surreal, trippy sequence in your film and have your visual artist that you paid do it, then I don't see any problem with that. But all these people were just like, shame on you, Conor O'Malley. You could have gotten this person, and this person could have done it, and it's like, I don't know that it really, like, you asked a visual artist who could have done the sequence himself but wanted to use the new technology. So did he not pay himself? I don't know. I just, it's hard for me to like look at a visual artist using a new tool or technique and be like, fuck you, you've ruined everything for us. I don't know. I don't know what to say. Maybe I'm wrong about this, but so I don't know, I'm not going to do AI album art and shit. What do I think of the tour? My brother went to it the other night, Theo RW, and it apparently had to be downgraded in Detroit because the venue that they originally said it was at, they didn't sell enough tickets and they had to move to a smaller venue. I mean, the other thing is that, yeah, I agree with you, Officer Meat Beef. I mean, I think it's probably better for me to just like not talk about it and just say like, no, I'm not high right now. I can't get very high. I have to pick up my partner from the airport at midnight in 4 hours, And I'm sympathetic. I'm empathetic to that. Craniometric perfectionist. Like, there are people who have lost their fucking jobs, like literally just like art departments that have been fired. But I am not, like, literally the shit that we do here, like in this community involving AI is run off of one person's GPU. Like, it's literally the same amount of power usage as that person gaming. And I don't know what to tell you. Like, I get that there are environmental concerns, but I do think that there are very, very large scale operations that are contributing in a much bigger way to that sort of thing. So I don't know. I don't know what to say. I think that people who make good art that is human and feels human, I think people will still value that. And I think that the people who don't care, they were never going to care. You know what I mean? The kind of people who are into Netflix shows that can be half watched or whatever. Those people were never going to be like, oh my God, I want to support artists that actually make shit. You know what I mean? Like I don't know what to say about that other than that. You know what I mean? So it's just like not a. I wish there was any nuance in it. And obviously, I've had people come at me for posting the AI generated images on social media, and it's like I actually spent a full year basically making 39 minutes, of a soap opera to promote my stream, along with dozens of other shorts, and it was for like essentially no reason because it didn't like grow the stream at all. Like I could have literally just said I'm live. So I do feel like I have a little bit of flexibility there. But yeah, I don't know what to do with this, and I feel like the powers that be are going to be like, by me just saying like I will never generate a silly image. I don't know what that's doing. I mean, I still write shit. I wrote my bio from scratch for this, and I asked ChatGPT to make some suggestions, and it made a couple suggestions that were very small, and it fixed a punctuation error. You know what I mean? So I don't know what to say. I don't know if that was unethical for me to do, but I think it's probably better to just talk about my set as just like I did it all on a computer or whatever. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I think that would make more sense. Yeah, I mean, we're currently living in a timeline where like the shittiest people are obviously the loudest, and the shitty things that they like are having their value overstated. So I gotta kill some time. So I have to kill some time so I can go pick up my partner at the airport. You know what I mean? Yeah, I think that's a really good point. I mean, I don't know. I just like this thing with this composer that he like composed the score to like Ridge Racer or something, and he seems to be like very surprised at all that anyone said anything, because I think that he just wanted to get back to writing music. Like there's something, there's a sentiment, right? It's like if you're creating things and you don't have all the capabilities, right? It can take a lot of work to make all the layers happen. You know what I mean? If I want to make a music video, I have to write the song and finish it, and then I have to talk with an editor, figure out what we're going to do, then I have to go shoot it, and then if I need a thumbnail, I need to pay somebody else to do a thumbnail, etc. Like all these things take time. And I think that this composer that he's been getting shit on because he just was dumping stuff on YouTube with just like AI slop art as like the thumbnails or the background images. And people are just like piling on him. Like this is apparently like a thing today. Like hassling him. And his response was clearly like flustered, being like, I make music. Why are you paying attention to the images? I make music. I'm just sharing the music with you. And that's how I always felt. You know what I mean? Like when I posted a couple videos with AI in them and people were just like getting pissed. I had a couple people leave my Patreon and stuff. And it's like, I make music, man. That's not what this is. This isn't supposed to be like, look at how great this AI art is. This is so great. It's literally just here's something else to look at while you listen to my song. And I don't know what to say about that. You know what I mean? As like somebody who's only like I feel like I'm a good writer, definitely not a good actor, possibly an okay performer, but I am a good musician and songwriter. And it's like it can be hard. It can be hard to be a master of everything, right? So I don't know. I just feel I get kind of stressed out about this stuff, and I'm prone to worrying, as you know, and I don't, you know what I mean? It's like if your focus is one thing and you've used this tool just to get your shit out there, it's hard for me to be like, fuck you. Like maybe this guy has the money where he could pay artists to do something for absolutely everything, but it doesn't. I don't know. You know what I mean? I think that there are people out there that like discover the image generator and they don't have any of the baggage associated with it, right? So this guy just like composes these things that people have grown to love or whatever. He composes them, and then he was just like, oh, I can just type in words here and it will generate a picture, and I can just put this on YouTube now. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think there was any kind of like, oh, I don't want to pay artists. I think it's just like, I just want to get this out there, and this is just something that holds me up. Back in 2015, when Peter joined me, I had stopped writing music. I was like slowing myself down because I knew I couldn't make videos for the songs. Like, that's what was happening to me. I was editing my own videos. I thought they fucking sucked. And I knew they weren't matching the quality of what I thought the music was getting to. So that was how I was feeling. And had I not encountered Peter, like, I don't think that any of us would be here, you know, hanging out together. Had I not encountered Peter and actually started getting my shit released. And I think a lot of people like me are like that. Like, where if there's a tool, they're like, oh, okay, I can use this and I can get out there, you know? I don't know. I sound like AI too. That's literally what Newgrounds described me as. Literally my work is AI adjacent. I mean, that's people have called me the original AI person for years now. I mean, fucking, I really, really, really like this image, which was not my original idea. But I rewrote it. I mean, people have described that as being AI constantly before AI or whatever. I don't know. I don't know what to say. You know? If you just use images, okay, I get what you're saying. You're saying a person who just relies on AI can start to sound like AI. Yes, I would agree with that sentiment. I mean, I don't like the fucking AI album art, and I mean, we know people here in this community that draw posters for bands that have had their industry disrupted by it. Like, that shit sucks. It does fucking suck. I don't know what to do with it though, you know? Like, if you're a band that has the money to pay poster artists and then you're just like, oh, I can just type some slop into the computer and that's just as good. You know, I don't know. I don't think that's a good sentiment, generally speaking. Now you have me on the record saying I don't like it now. Okay, so I need to find something to watch. I need to just get my balls unwound. You know, I got the plaque removed from my teeth. I got no cavities. I gotta have a little bit of fun, you know?
Boner.
You know, sorry for the urine dumping. You know what I mean? Sometimes you just are full of piss. Yeah, that too, Duckonomics. Yeah, I mean, it's just, you do, without album art, without the ability to create art as a musician or something, you get stuck. You really do get stuck.
When she says do this shit, it's like she reminds me of a video game called Finish Him.
I've been so
Every day I chilled with this homie. Why
there have been some bands though.
Why must this homie
I mean, what is it?
Must this homie die? Why he die? Why he die?
Tears
When
for
she says do this shit, it's
Tears
like
for Fears
she
just
reminds
did
me
that,
of a video game
right?
called Finish Him.
There's something though, right? There's
Every
something.
day I
It's
chilled with this homie.
hard for me to
Why
navigate,
must this homie
right?
die? Why must this homie die? Why
Because,
the fuck must this homie die? Why he die? Why he
you know,
die?
I think Tears for Fears they did an AI album cover, but I'm guessing it wasn't to save money, right? You know what I mean? Like you've got these people like David Bowie, and probably, you know, like people like that were like, you know, early advocates of the internet, early proponents of the internet and that sort of culture, who I think would have done that, right? I think they would have tried it out, and I think that like it's just like these older men in a band that were just like, oh, this looks cool, you know, let's use this for our art. You know what I mean? Like, they're not like obviously this is a more complex question than that, but I think that there are some older people that are just like, oh, it just makes you some art. That's cool. Like whatever. So you're talking about the Tears for Fears cover. I mean, I just didn't. I mean, it's like I understand. You know what I mean? They did have the money to pay somebody, but I think that it's hard to tell somebody who's like genuinely excited about a new technology, like if you do this and you like what it does, like you're bad. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I mean, it's like it's like if I get a plugin or something that does something like that everyone has just like that a large community has described anything that this actually that's auto-tune, is it not? That is actually auto-tune. It is actually auto-tune. Because auto-tune was that. I mean, there are still people to this day that are like, they think that, you know, nobody plays their instruments anymore. You know what I mean? Like no bands, you know, really play rock and roll anymore, you know, but there are many reasons why that's happened, and it has to do with there being no money in performing anymore. Smegger, you've been arguing too. I'm going to be brave. I'm not a good at criticism. Like it's not that I can't defend myself, but I just like crumple very easily and like don't want to engage, but also like can't shut off my brain from like having the conversation, even if I'm like, oh, I'm not going to engage. I'm not going to get involved with this. That's true, Officer Meat Beef. Synths, yeah. I mean, somebody I went to high school with, I mentioned this before, that he was talking about Greta Van Fleet. Somebody I went to high school with, and he was like, these boys are doing it their own way. They're paving their own road or something, and they actually play their own instruments. Like, that was something he posted on Facebook, and I just remember laughing so hard at it. It was like one of the funniest statements I've ever heard. This band that literally rips off Led Zeppelin directly. Literally is the band Led Zeppelin. and this guy I went to high school with is like more concerned that they play their own instruments, you know? They play their own instruments. Well, we have what we do have tonight. We do have what's it called? Where is it? Scottman has a trailer, and it's 60 seconds long, so I guess we'll have to get that out of the way, huh? Yeah, Greta Van Fleet is still around. I mean, it is good. It is good news that I can spoil insider information that Wolfgang Van Halen said that they're some of the nicest people he's ever met in the industry. So that's good. That's good to know, you know? That's good to know. Okay, so let's check out how the mission's going. You know, sorry I get carried away with this shit sometimes.
Oh, well.
I don't have strong opinions about it. That's why it's so hard for me. It's so hard for me. When I don't have strong opinions about something, it's so hard for me to deal with somebody like so aggressively confronting my like light opinion about something. You know what I mean? Like that's just hard for me. If I were like all day on the internet, like Jonathan Mann or all these people that are like, you know, this is such an incredible technology. This is such an incredible technology. This is going to change the world. We need to use this all the time, etc. I should have hired. I don't know anyone who can sing. I just use computer to sing. But yeah, I just don't even have strong opinions on it. It's just like when slop makes me laugh, I don't know what to say, right? I couldn't have even asked someone to design a lot of the slop, you know? Here's the trailer.
Hi, I'm Scott, or the Scott Man, and hi, I'm
Also, I'll warn you. Also, I will actually hold on a second. Hold on a second. I'm going to make sure that Chrome is closed because I did get a blue screen today. I don't know why.
Scott or the Scott man, and I absolutely love getting out to travel, to experience different cultures, enjoy.
I'm Scott or the Scott man, and I absolutely love getting out to travel. Wow.
Scott or the Scott man, and I absolutely love getting out to travel, to experience different cultures, enjoy amazing food, and go on some amazing experiences. I am on a mission to.
Oh God. Nope. Wait, so he just said he loves going on amazing experiences. Do we need to? Is that something you need to say? Like, didn't I put that in one of my songs? Amazing things are really, really good. Oh no, that's in Chowder Man. That's in the Chowder Man. That's in the Chowder Man. I am the Chowder Man. Amazing things are really, really great. If you ask about my hobbies, I garden and paint, right? Amazing things are really, really, really great. If you're asking about my hobbies, I garden and paint. That's what it is.
Help enrich your lives with a lot of great culture.
God, fuck, man.
Man, and I absolutely love getting out to travel, to experience different cultures, enjoy amazing food, and go on some amazing experiences. I am on a mission to help enrich.
Go on some?
Cultures, enjoy amazing food, and go on some amazing experiences.
Go on some amazing experiences? He put that sentence in his trailer? I absolutely love to go on some amazing experiences. I mean, I want Scott Man to use AI. I fucking want him to. I need him to because it would improve every aspect of what he does, okay? It would actually help a lot, I think. I mean, I'm glad that I'm frustrated by him saying, I absolutely love to go on some amazing experiences.
To travel, to experience different cultures, enjoy amazing food, and go on some amazing experiences. I am on a mission to help enrich your lives with a lot of great cultures that the world has to offer and to help bring a world. I am on a mission to help enrich your lives with a lot of great.
Enrich my life. He's on a mission to enrich my life. He should go do ayahuasca. We can ask him if he'll do that. Will you go to like Peru or something? I asked him the other day. He posted a thing about the battle for Texas independence, and I posted with my dummy account with Grandpa Soaps, and I told him, or I asked him about whether it was okay to be celebrating. I said that I almost cried when I read the post because they were fighting for slavery. And he said it's important to celebrate, like, pay attention to that history so we don't repeat it. So
Cultures that the world has to offer and to help bring a world.
Different cultures that the world has to offer. It's not like fucking amenities at a hotel, man. God damn it.
A lot closer to help enrich your lives with a lot of great cultures that the world has to offer and to help
enrich your lives. Oh my God.
I am on a mission to help enrich your lives.
I'm on a mission to help enrich your lives with a lot of great cultures
that the world
has to offer.
And to help bring a world a lot closer together and make this world a much better place.
Bring the world a lot closer together. God damn it. Oh my God. He's bringing the world a lot closer together for us.
Welcome to my channel. It's so great to have you here. We're going to go on some exciting adventures together. So make sure to click that subscribe button so that way you don't miss out on any cool and awesome adventures. Who's with me?
Oh, fuck, man.
Button so that way you don't miss out on any.
You know what I mean? If I say doing 2 thumbs up, I'm gonna save the world by doing 2 thumbs up. You know what I mean? And I just stand here in my room and I go, I'm sending it out. I'm sending it out. I'm making it happen. You know what I mean?
Cool and awesome adventures. Who's with me?
It's crazy that he didn't do this. Who's with me? Okay, so what I was going to say, listen, here's what I was going to say. Next week is my final week before I have to do my stand-up set in front of other people. So I will do the set on the stream. I will do the set on the stream. I'm going to remove it from the VOD. Okay? And I'm not going to make a big announcement about this. I will let the Discord know, but I'm not going to Twitter to say like performing my stand-up set tonight on the stream. I initially, as I've grown more confident in the material and like sort of acknowledge that it's possibly, I mean, I just get fixated on this shit, right? That's like, oh, well, if somebody sees the set, they're not going to come out or whatever. So with that in mind, I don't think that this audience, the people who would be here normally, I don't think any of you would be like obviously I'm making assumptions here, but I think that if I were actually able to get close to you and perform, you wouldn't be like, oh, I saw his set on the stream. I don't need to see any of these jokes anymore. You know what I mean? And I have like over an hour worth of material, and I'm only doing 35 minutes. So that's where I'm sort of at. But yeah, so that's what I'm gonna do. I think it would be good for me, but yeah, I'm gonna take it down. You could probably, snatch it somehow, some illegal way before I even manage to take it down. Yeah, and that's the feeling. That's the feeling, Kellerano, is that that's what I was going to do. But there are a lot of people, I think there would be some pressure on me. There would be some pressure on me. It would make me kind of nervous. You know what I mean? Everybody's going to cancel their flights to come see it now because I'm going to do it for free next week. No, but I do sort of want to give it a demo audience, and this will be probably the last time that I do this, unless I like participate in some stream where I decide to do it again. But that's sort of what I'm thinking. I'm thinking that this is the one and only time that, like, if the set goes well and I actually feel like empowered to keep performing, that I will then proceed to test new material in front of audiences and not the Twitch stream. But I do think that there are some people that possibly won't be able to come see it. Like, I don't know where I'm going to end up going, and I don't know if I'm ever going to get an agent or something. Who knows if I'm even going to have a career because I have 1 minute of AI in the set or whatever. But, so that's sort of what I'm feeling. So I will do that next week. It will be kind of a surprise. I guess I'll probably do it Thursday is what I'm thinking. I'll talk to Ambo because Ambo is actually coming here for the set. So I was talking about that, Smeggery. I was talking about that earlier, the Alan Resnick sequence. Did you? Okay, so Smeggery, you saw Stand Up Solutions at this point, right? You saw that. I don't think it was like vehemently anti-AI. Do you think it was? Because I think that the people who say that it was, I think they're just projecting that that's what they want his opinion to be about it. It was obviously making fun of shitty uses of AI. I don't think it was. I don't think it was like, fuck this and fuck you if you believe it. Like, I didn't really take that from it. And that's the argument that people have used against the Corys. They say that Stand Up Solutions was anti-AI, therefore it's hypocritical for him to have hired a visual artist who used AI on the Corys. You know what I mean? That's what it's just confusing to me. You know what I mean? Exactly. Yeah. That's what it was like cult-minded people. The cult brains, they were the ones who were being made fun of by it. And I think they deserve it. I think they fucking deserve the shit out of it. Deserve shitted. You know what I mean? So that's why I think it's just so bizarre to go after, you know, the Corys or whatever when that was a big thing. Just being like, oh, so disappointed in him. You know? Well, I have to drop it now, Slap Factory, because I've been talking about it for like 25 minutes. Because I was worried, Slap Factory, about like the 2.5 to 3 minutes of AI slop that I wrote specifically being in my stand-up set as audio, as you know, the screeching noises and shit. What a cool. Well, look at the stand-up. Eric's doing a stand-up set. Why is he even allowed to post here? So Scottman says he has a mission. He has a mission, and then Austin posts, who do you think was the greatest team of all time from 1990 to 1999 that ended up winning the Super Bowl, World Series, NBA Finals, and Stanley Cup Finals that year? I'm thinking 1999 Rams, 1998 Yankees, 1995-96 Bulls, 1993-94 Rangers. And then he just replies, I'm thinking, why? How cool. Now this says, from those Niles videos that gained a lot of traction to traveling the world, you deserve to make it to 10K. His Niles videos that gained traction? 1K views. Have we watched his most popular video? These are his most popular videos? 8.5K views? What's his most popular? Okay. Well, we have looked at, some of these are more popular. Why did they say your Niles videos? Oh, this is good. Okay, this is going to be good. 11 things to know about visiting Detroit from 5 years ago. Fuck, this sounds awesome. The mission, no, Austin did the same thing too, yeah. I meant to send it to my dad and I forgot to. Okay, this is going to be good. This is going to be really good. 5 years ago, what to do in Detroit, and he got 25,000 views on it. So this is going to be good. The cowboy hat is just from Amazon, so I'm worried I'm going to get canceled now, you know what I mean? I'm going to get canceled for not buying it from an actual cowboy. I can probably find the exact brand that I purchased too. I will tell you. Give me 1 second here. If I say, if I go to my orders, and I type in hat. I'll type in hat. There it is. The brand is You Want C. You Want C. It's still available. There it is. You Want C. You Want C men's faux felt Western cowboy hat. And I will type out You Want C for you. You Want C. That's it. That's the brand. And I got the coffee colored one. You Want C cowboy hat. There you go. That's just for you. I don't want C war. I'm not looking to get in war, I'll tell you what. Okay, this is going to be good. I'm excited. Oh, fuck, it's 25 minutes long. Okay, well, I got time to kill tonight, I'll tell you what.
Hi, everyone. Scott or the Scott Man. Hi, everyone. doing? Skyler the Scott Man, and we are here in Detroit, Michigan. This is the largest city in the state of Michigan. So in this video, I'm gonna tell you about 11, if I had 11 fingers, 11 things.
Oh God, man, fuck. I'm gonna tell you about 11. Well, I don't know. Why would you start? Why would you try? Why would you try? Oh my God. I'm going to show you 6 ways. Shit.
To know about visiting Detroit. So the first thing is, how do you even get here? Well,
how do you even get here? The first thing is, how do you even get here?
So the first thing is, how do you even get here? Well, so there's a lot of great options that you can either drive.
A lot of great options? God damn it. Fucking hell. Great options. Oh my God.
How do you even get here? Well, so there's a lot of great options that you can either drive here or you can
fly.
Or you can fly in.
Oh God, please. Please, Scott, man.
Flying in, you'd be going most likely through Detroit Metro Airport. It's an airport about 20 miles, give or take, to the west-southwest of Detroit. You got the two big terminals, McNamara for Delta, KLM, Aeromeco, etc.
Jesus Christ, man. Fuck.
And then the North Terminal for all other airlines.
The North Turtle for all our other airlines.
Aeromeco, etc., and then the North Terminal for all other airlines. I even have a couple of videos I did on the McNamara Terminal, as well as the driving tour around the
McNamara Terminal.
Metro Airport. Feel free to go check those out.
Okay.
Which will show you how to navigate the airport, and then.
Oh my God! Can you fucking imagine going to his video before you go to Detroit? And watching his video on how to navigate the airport? Oh my God, man. Fuck.
From there, all you do is just take I-94 into Detroit. One thing I will say, there is no train or anything which goes from the airport to downtown Detroit. So this is a motor city after all, so you are going to need a car, whether it's a rental car or some type of ride share or taxi. Because Detroit does have Uber and Lyft available, so Uber taxi. Because Detroit does have Uber and Lyft available, so no worries there.
Oh, cool.
And then from there you take I-94, and then you can either take I-96.
They do have a people mover in the city, but it doesn't get you to the city. It's not one of the great ways to get to the city.
M10 or the Lodge Freeway or I-75 into downtown, and voila, you are here. And if you're driving, you can take all other freeways, like I mentioned about I-94, the Lodge Freeway.
Shut the fuck up! Oh my God, if you're driving in a car, you're allowed to take different freeways. You don't have to take the freeway that I just stated. You can take different freeways if you're in a car. I mean, how many people need to be told that, like, once you get in a car, you can, like, choose the roads you drive on and stuff? Like, you can go left or right. When you go to this light up here, you can go straight, left, or right. Or you can turn around.
I-75, you can also come up from Ohio on I-75, or coming down from, like, central or northern Michigan, south on I-75.
God, my teeth feel crazy now that they're not full of plaque on the bottom, you know?
And if you're across the river in Ontario, you can take either the Ambassador Bridge across. In fact, you can even see over there. Yeah, it's probably a lot of helicopters out today because the Belle Grand Prix is happening today. But
okay.
Anyway,
Bailout Grand Prix is happening today. Okay.
The Belle Grand Prix is happening today. But anyway, or you can also take the Detroit-Windsor Tunnel, which goes underneath the Detroit River from Windsor over to Detroit, approximately where like Randolph Street is, over near like Hart Plaza and the Detroit Renaissance Center, which you can see behind us.
Yeah.
And last but not least, you can also take a train, although not from the airport, but you can take Amtrak from like Chicago or any of the major stops, which you would take by using Amtrak. And there's
oh my God, no! No, you take Amtrak by taking Amtrak? Oh my god, man.
Any of the from the airport, but you can take Amtrak from like Chicago or any of the major stops, which you would take by using Amtrak. And there's a
You would take Amtrak. Which you would take by taking Amtrak. Oh my god. Fuck, he's awesome. Oh my god, he's so awesome. Fuck.
The major stuff. You can take Amtrak from like Chicago or any of the major stops, which you would take by using Amtrak. And there's a station near the north end of the Q line, which I'll talk about momentarily.
Okay, yeah, please. I thought I could take Amtrak by not taking it, but
there you could take the Key Line, which runs along Woodward Avenue down to downtown Detroit. So that is another option of getting here. So now that you're here, the second thing is, how do you navigate Detroit? At least downtown Detroit.
He's like going like this.
Is how do you navigate?
Look at him flinging his hands.
So now that you're here, the second thing is, how do you...
He's like this. What is happening?
Here. So now that you're here, the second thing is, how do you navigate Detroit? At least downtown Detroit.
What is going on? Is he being attacked by bugs or something?
Second thing is option of getting here. So now that you're here, the second thing is, how do you navigate Detroit? At least downtown Detroit. There's quite a few different options. Like the first one is the Detroit People Mover.
Yeah.
It is a monorail which runs in between all the different buildings in downtown.
Okay.
The Detroit People Mover runs in a clockwise direction.
Okay.
And it's up like at the Renaissance Center. We're over here at the Jolos Arena right now.
Yeah.
It takes all the way over to the Cola Center, all the way up to Times Square, Grand Circus Park, all the way over to Greektown, and right down the Renaissance Center.
So to ride the People Mover, you pay with coins or
What, Scott, man? What?
So to ride the People Mover, you pay with coins or tokens? 75 cents per ride or one token. And the Detroit People Mover is a very nice way to get around downtown. To do a full loop, it'll take about 15 minutes or so. And what's really nice is that it doesn't cost very much to ride it.
And the second option is the Q Line.
I'll
So to ride the People Mover, you pay. And what's really nice is that it doesn't cost very much to ride it.
What's nice is it doesn't cost very much to ride it. Okay.
Second option is the Q Line. The Q Line is a brand new streetcar which was built in, I think, about a couple years ago, which ends just to the north of Hart Plaza on Woodward Avenue over near the Spirit of Detroit statue, and that takes you all the way up through downtown, past like Little Caesars Arena, Comerica Park, and going up into Midtown. Wow. And eventually ends north of Wayne State University.
And here is where one of the Q Line stations are.
Here is where one of the Q Line stations is. Can you imagine just walking to some location anywhere and just being like, here's where one of the bus stops are?
Located. We're here at the southern end near Larned Street and Woodward.
Like, the assumption is that if you're watching this, you've never been to Detroit, so you can't just look at where he is and be like, oh, it's that station.
For right on the Q Line, you got these different kiosks at each station. They use these kiosks, and it's credit or debit card only.
Oh, fuck, man. I can't believe it. They say credit, debit card only on them.
Purchase a 3-hour pass for only $1.50 or a $3 pass for the entire day. Or you can also choose to pay on board with cash.
Oh.
And the Key Line operates Monday through Thursday from 6 a.m. to 11 p.m., Friday from 6 a.m. to midnight, Saturday from 8 a.m. to midnight, and Sunday from 8 a.m. to 8 p.m.
Well, he did that full ride of the People Mover last year when we asked him if he purposely highlighted the dispensary because he liked it. That was from the People Mover video. That's one of my favorite. That's by far one of my favorite Scott Man moments. Was when Keatsy asked if he recommended that dispensary because he zoomed in on it.
And you got these easy steps right here to where you can easily choose what you like and
choose what you like.
You can
easy steps where you can choose what you like. Is that what it's like when you're buying?
I think your cock is ready to work hard.
Is that what it's like when you're buying like Metro fare? You're choosing what you like. You're making the choices that you like when it comes to purchasing Metro fare. You know, you're like, oh, this is I love the day pass. The day pass, I love that.
Easily choose what you like and check out.
And choose what you like. God damn it. It's not a fucking vending machine. It sells fucking fare.
Come out down here.
I like fare actually. I like F-A-R-E. I like fare.
This monitor will tell you how soon the next train will arrive, approximately. Because keep in mind with the streetcars, they do run with traffic, so they're not.
Okay, he's letting us know that public transportation isn't like on a lightning exact schedule. It's sometimes there are delays with it.
Not going to be on the dot when it comes to arrival times. And what's really nice about the Q line too is that it is heated in the wintertime and there's air conditioning in the summertime, so it is a very, very comfortable ride. And there's even free Wi-Fi too.
Wow.
And if you're looking to transfer from the People Mover to the Q line or vice versa, a good place to do that is here at Grand Circus Station. You got the platform for the People Mover up on the second floor over there.
Yeah.
And then right over here you have the station for the Q line. And of course the third option is you can walk. Downtown Detroit.
God damn it. You can use your legs. Using your legs is possible in Detroit.
It is a very walkable city. Lots of different streets you can walk down and
lots of different streets you can walk down. God damn it. God damn it. What about sidewalks though? I want to know. I want to hear about the sidewalks.
It's a very walkable city. Lots of different streets you can walk down and so feel free to also get some exercise along the way.
Feel free to actually get some exercise along the way. Okay, whatever.
All right, so now that you're here and you know how to navigate around the city, now we need to talk about the third thing to know about visiting Detroit, and that's food. You know me, I do a bunch of travel delights videos, so...
Oh yeah, you know me, I do a bunch of travel delights videos.
So you know I'm an expert when it comes to food. So
shut the fuck up! Oh my god! You're like, oh yeah, I'm you can trust me. I'm an expert when it comes to food. I'm real good at it.
So, right, and that's food. You know me, I do a bunch of travel delights videos, so you know I'm an expert when it comes to food. So Detroit has a lot of great food options. First off, you have to have a Coney Island while you're here. A Coney Island is basically a hot dog with chili, some onions, and even some mustard on it.
Okay, that's not correct. It's not called a Coney Island. It's not called a Coney Island. It's called a Coney dog.
A hot dog.
The locations are called Coney Islands.
You have to have a Coney Island while you're here. A Coney Island is basically a hot dog with...
The restaurants themselves are called, Coney Islands. The dogs are just called Coney dogs that you get in a Coney Island. I don't know what's going on with you, Scott, man.
You have to have a Coney Island while you're here. A Coney Island is basically a hot dog with chili, some onions, and even some mustard on it.
Even some mustard on it. God damn it. A hot dog with even some mustard on it. Oh, God.
Absolutely have to have one while you're here. There are many different Coney Island spots. You got American Coney Island and Lafayette Coney Island. Feel free to check out my Travel Lights videos on both restaurants.
Yeah, feel free.
And let me know which one is your favorite.
I like to go down on my wife's Coney Islands, if you know what I'm saying. You know what I mean?
But even all throughout Metro Detroit too, they're all they're different great Coney Islands, including some Coney Island chains, which you can check out.
Hoomna, 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 boner.
They're all they're different great Coney Islands, including some Coney Island chains, which you can check out if you're.
Yeah, you can check them out. Yeah.
Heading to downtown Detroit.
I just don't like. Come on, Michigan heads are people who know about these dogs. Do you think they're a must-have? Because I don't. I like them because I grew up with them, but I do not. I don't know that somebody visiting Detroit, I'd be like, you must fucking do this. This is a must-do in Detroit. Yeah, it's just a fucking chili dog. Sorry, nobody is approving Fat Twink Island. I had to approve that because my mods are, I don't know what they're doing, while users are being censored.
And not only that, but Detroit is also famous for Detroit-style pizza, which is basically like a square deep dish pizza. And one popular chain you can check out is Buddy's Pizza. And like the northeastern part of Detroit, you definitely have the drive there. You can't walk.
Scottman, you can reshoot this. You can just reshoot this stuff.
Walk there. In fact, I would highly advise not walking there from here. Have the drive there. You can't walk there. In fact, I would highly advise not walking there from here. It is the original Buddy's Pizza location.
Wait, why?
You definitely have the. Like the northeastern part of Detroit, you definitely have the drive there. You can't walk there. In fact, I would highly advise not walking there from here. It is the original Buddy's Pizza.
Why not?
Location.
I thought. Wait. What about the mission, though? What about the mission? What about the mission? What's happening?
It's the signature place for the Detroit-style pizza.
Wow.
And also, especially on the weekends, there are a lot of great brunch spots too. Although it's
a lot of great brunch spots too. Especially on the weekends, there are also a lot of great brunch spots too.
Also, especially on the weekends, there are a lot of great brunch spots too. Although it was a few years ago, I even went to a place called the Dime Store. Had a fantastic.
He did have his
brunch.
mission. No nose job. He said he's already been doing it.
She walks in. Suddenly a hero, I'm taking in, my hopes begin to rise.
Look at me, can't you tell? I'll be so thrilled to see the magic in your eyes. You make it seem I'm so close to my dream and it's suddenly.
What an awesome song. This makes me want to fuck my wife. You know what I mean? Sexually make love and fuck her. My wife. I mean, I'm talking about her pits. Because she gets the most pleasure out of that. Because I get the most pleasure out of that. She gets the most pleasure when I'm getting the most pleasure, okay? It's just how it works with my wife, all right?
So there are a lot of great other food options while you're here in downtown Detroit. And don't forget, there are even some ethnic foods you can hear.
Freaking awesome.
Don't forget, there are even some ethnic foods. Holy shit.
In downtown Detroit. And don't forget, there are even some ethnic foods you can have here too, such as Greek food. You can check out the Greek food over in Greektown.
Did I watch this one? No, I didn't watch this one. Okay.
It's really beautiful. It's right next to the Greektown Casino. I'll talk about that a little bit.
Wow, that's so cool, man.
Really beautiful. It's right next to the Greektown Casino. I'll talk about that a little bit. And there's also some great Mexican foods over at Mexican Town, which is located in the southwest part of the city. Just go southwest along 4th Street and you'll be right there.
It's cool that he was on his mission. He was on his mission in Mexican Town, where ICE was terrorizing and tormenting people there. That was when he made his first video, his unhinged video about him being on his mission and not having a house and not being able to retire for 30 years and all that shit, you know? It was so cool.
Yeah, for Mexican town, you probably would want to drive there.
Oh, okay.
And if you really like markets, you have to check out Eastern Market.
If you really like markets, okay, I'm a big market head. I'm a huge market head.
And if you really like markets, you have to check out Eastern Market. Eastern Market is a very popular market with all sorts of amazing...
What was that, man?
Check out Eastern Market. Eastern Market is a very popular market with all sorts of amazing foods, even some food from local vendors.
Even some food from local... Why would you just say that it's a market? You just say if you like markets, and then you just say that it has food. So it's not just for market fans, right?
Amazing foods, even some food from local vendors. It's open year-round on Saturdays, and then from like June to September, it's available on Sundays, also on Tuesdays, and then every third Thursdays during the summer months.
Wow.
So you will not go hungry when you're here in Detroit. And then don't...
It would in the winter. It's only open one day a week.
Forget to check out some...
I know, it's like, who's... Are you supposed to fucking write all this shit down before you come there? Oh, fuck, it's the summer, but is this the third Thursday? Fuck. I don't know when it was last open.
The other restaurants outside of downtown, you can go to Corktown, which is one of the oldest neighborhoods in Detroit, and you can go to Slow's Barbecue. It's a legendary spot for barbecue.
Mediocre ass shit.
There a few months ago, and oh, so amazing.
Oh.
Legendary spot for barbecue. I went there a few months ago, and oh, so amazing.
It really isn't. It's not. It really isn't, Scott, man. You've had Stubbs. You've had Stubbs. It doesn't compare, brother. It's funny that like Slows I thought was mediocre even when I lived in Michigan. And Stubbs I'll never go to. You know what I mean?
Mac and cheese they have there. So even if you're vegetarian, still go to Slow's Barbecue.
So beat him, you're vegetarian.
Mac and cheese they have there. So even if you're vegetarian, still go to Slow's Barbecue, even if it's just for the mac and cheese. And then there are a lot of great sports bars options. Don't forget Hockey Town, because there's a lot of
sports bars options. I mean, I had a joke, or I had a thought, Mud Sonata, that there was this one restaurant that he went to in Detroit, and in the video on here, he said, he's like, and watch your step when you're going in. There's a kind of a step that's easy to trip on or whatever. And I was just like imagining, you know, somebody like having like a Matrix ass moment, you know what I mean? They're like, oh, I'm here in Detroit. You know, I can't wait to go eat. And they go walking in, and like they're stepping in slow motion. And then there's like a big flashback in their brain, you know, big explosion of color and light. And it's Scott Man, you know, in his video saying, watch out, there's a step there when you go in. And then like whoosh, coming back to reality. And then he like, whoa, you know, like manages to dodge it and gets up there successfully. You know what I mean?
But yeah.
Rocco Bob.
Detroit Red Wings have a memorabilia located inside Hockey Town. But yeah, just located across the street from Comerica Park. Memorabilia located. There's a lot of Detroit Red Wings.
Detroit
memorabilia located inside Hockey Town. It's just located across the street from Comerica Park. So now the fourth thing about.
Can you imagine trying to? How did this get? This got 25,000 views. I want to force us to watch the whole thing before we go look at the comment sections.
Visiting Detroit is some things to see and do here. Well,
the fourth thing about visiting Detroit is things to do. The fourth thing about visiting Detroit is things to do.
Detroit is some things to see and do here. Well, the first.
Oh my God, Scott, man. Fuck, man.
This one is just right behind us. That is the Detroit Renaissance Center. It is currently the tallest building, or at least the GM Tower over there, that is the tallest building as of right now in Detroit. They're building.
That's one of the things to do here. God damn it!
Brand new skyscraper, which is going to be taller than the Renaissance Center, but we'll have to wait till that's completed.
We'll have to wait till that's completed. I'm gonna go climb in the construction site. You can easily visit the construction site. You can easily climb over the walls. You can easily pass under the barriers and check it out for yourself.
But we'll have to wait till that's completed.
We'll have to wait till that's completed. Don't tease us like that. You know what I mean? It's like we want to know. We want to know what we can do now. You know. That's what we want to know. We want to know what we can do now, not what we can do when it's completed, okay?
This is where the Hudson Building used to be, and in a matter of several years, they're going to be building a skyscraper, which will be even taller than the Renaissance Center.
Yep, we just heard about this.
The tallest building at the Renaissance Center is 73 stories tall, and the Renaissance Center even has its own zip code. The zip code is 48243. Just think of that.
What? Just think of that. Just think of that. 48423. Just think of that. Just think of it.
The zip code is 48243. Just think of that.
Just think of that.
The zip code is 48243. Just think of that.
That's the thing. I don't know if he's saying just think about the fact that it has a zip code, or think about the number that it is. You know what I mean? Because the way he said it, I'm like, oh, well, just think about that number. Just think about that 9041012 190410140, whatever it is. I can't even remember. I think that's right? 9041001. Yes, that's correct.
And even offer free tours inside from 12 to...
Just think about that. Just think about that. Just think about it. Just think about that. Just think about it. Just fucking think about it, God damn it.
Or at 12 p.m. and 2 p.m.
What? 12 deserts?
Free tours inside from 12 p.m. and 2 p.m. on weekdays.
12 deserts.
Unfortunately, however, there is no observation deck at the tower. At the top. So that's kind of a shame, but that's all right.
What the fuck, man? Oh my god. Why would you fucking bring this up? Why did he even bring this up? It's not like the fucking Sears Tower or some shit. You know what I mean? Like, it just isn't that. It's not what it is. God, I love these shots of him like this. I love when I grab a nice shot of him like this. You know what I mean? That's all right.
Head inside the Renaissance.
Every single thing is that's all right. You know what I mean? Every single thing is that's all right.
Center to check out all 5 towers. As the world headquarters at General Motors, make sure to check out GM World with a huge display of great automobiles for brands such as Chevrolet.
Do people like to just, like, not at a car show, but just generally look at cars that exist? Can't you just go do that in like a parking lot or something? I don't know.
Out GM World with a huge display of great automobiles for brands such as Chevrolet.
This does sound like a fucking local commercial now.
Cadillac, and GMC.
And even the truck made of Legos. How about
fuck? Wow.
That?
Isn't the plural of Lego? Isn't it Lego? Lego is the plural of Lego.
And this is the GM Winter Garden. There are also some additional restaurants here, including a Panera Bread, and it's a nice spot to be.
You're telling people where they can find a fucking Panera Bread right now.
Inside and look out over the Detroit River with Windsor across the river.
Inside the Renaissance Center, there are plenty of restaurant opportunities, including Andiamo's. We're over there.
And here in the A level too, there's also a cafe.
They definitely cooked it.
And And here in the A level 2, there's also a cafe, a McDonald's over there as well.
Why are you telling us about this? I thought you were a fucking foodie.
And the Marriott is located on the
why
third
if you go to fucking the Renaissance Center, you don't have to fucking, you can just leave it and go eat at a better place, right? Like, you don't have to go to McDonald's and Panera Bread because you're in the Renaissance Center. Like, if you get too much of a tummy ache, figure it out, okay? Fucking figure it out and just wait till you get to Buddy's Pizza or Mexican Town or some shit. Like you don't have to walk into the Renaissance Center and you're like, I'm too hungry, I have to eat now. And then you're a foodie, you know what I mean? It's gonna fuck with you. It's gonna fuck with you if you're a foodie and you have to go to McDonald's.
Hart Plaza. This is a very beautiful plaza. It's named after the late U.S. Senator Philip A. Hart. Yeah. And here at this park, they host a lot of different festivals here during the summer time.
During the summer time.
Host a lot of different festivals here during the summer time. Host a lot of different festivals here during the summer time. And back in 1701, Cadillac came over from what is now Montreal, Quebec, and he first settled down in Gros Isle, or was now Gros Isle, in 1701, but then later came upstream and he set up a fort over at where it's now at the corner of Jefferson and Shelby.
This is so fucking, oh my God, this is rough. Jesus Christ, Scott, man.
And he set up a fort over at Gros Isle, or was now Gros Isle, in 1701, but then later came upstream and he set up a fort over at where it's now at the corner of Jefferson and Shelby Street, and the fort was called Fort Pontchartrain du Detroit, with Detroit being the strait, and that is where Detroit got its name from.
Man, that was fucking... Like, if I was supposed to follow that to figure out how Detroit got its name, not happening, brother. Scottman would be incredible. He would be fired like so fast if he were a tour guide. He would just overwhelm people with completely useless info. It would be pretty incredible. I don't think he'd make it a day. I think he would essentially terrorize everybody. I would pay for it too, but I think he would like terrorize everybody. I think anybody who had a particular expectation of what the tour might be like, they all would be losing their minds, you know? There's the Detroit worm. There's the Detroit hand.
And another very cool thing to see here in Detroit, just north of Hart Plaza, we have the Spirit of Detroit.
Wow.
It was built by Marshall Fredericks and dedicated back in 1958. And one cool thing about the statue is, since 1997, when the Detroit Red Wings won the Stanley Cups, it'll occasionally wear different jerseys, such as Detroit Red Wings or the Michigan Wolverines or the Michigan State Spartans. And now that
wow, that's so fucking cool, man. That's so fucking cool. I think sports shit is fucking loser shit. Okay, I think it fucking sucks, and this sucks. I don't get a hard on for it. That you put fucking jerseys on the fucking Spirit of Detroit statue, like Jesus Christ. Like I don't. Who fucking cares, man? If you fucking get into that, like what the fuck, man? You're like, holy shit. Holy shit, they won the Stanley Cup and the statue's wearing the jersey now? That's so fucking cool! Wow! Wow! Wow!
you see some popular attractions.
I don't believe he's actually into... I don't think he's actually into sports. I think he is into it because he thinks that socially he needs to be into it. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know that I truly believe that he's into sports. I think that his family watched it around him growing up. And I think that he's like, oh, if I want to be normal, I watch sports. And that's why I think he's into it. And that's what I think it is, because he does not come off to me as the kind of person who genuinely likes sports. You know what I mean? Like I don't get that from him.
Now we move on to number 5, and that's
Whoa! Like when he got like choked up. Remember in that recent video where he got like choked up, where he said that that the Lions could go to the Super Bowl this year, and he was like, and that's our team, and we love them, and they've been fighting for us. Like he like had some fucking whiny ass rant thing, you know what I mean? And it was like, fuck, man, I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say about this fucking shit.
5, and that's other things to see, such as theaters and venues.
Other things to see. 5 is other things to see, such as theaters and venues.
Now we move on to number 5, and that's other things to see, such as theaters and venues. There are a lot of great options for
listen, if you want to like sports, that's fucking fine. You know what I mean? But the fucking cult mentality around it always pisses me off. And like the acting like the fucking jersey, putting on the jersey to go to the game, and you're bleeding maize and blue to go support the University of Michigan and shit. Like I just don't. You're never going to convince me that any of that has any validity at all. It's just like fucking fanaticism and yeah, that kind of shit just drives me fucking nuts. Like if you want to, I don't wear this shirt. You're right. That why would they bother winning? Why would they bother winning if they didn't see enough jerseys in the crowd? You know what I mean? Why the fuck?
Performing arts. The first one, of course, is the Fox Theater. You can see so many concerts, musicals.
So cool. You can see so many concerts.
You can see so many concerts, musicals, plays at the Fox Theater. Fox Theater was opened back in 1928, and it is a prime spot to see the arts up close and personal. Prime spot to see the arts up close and personal. And right next to see the arts up close and personal.
He's fucking smacking.
A prime spot to see the arts up close and personal. And right next door, you also have the Fillmore, which is another smaller theater as well, where they also put on to different performances, comedy shows, you name it.
It's interesting that he shows the Fillmore, right? It's funny because he goes up to the top, which I understand what he's doing, but like nothing happens up. You know what I mean? I assume that's like those are like apartment buildings or some shit, or like offices. You know what I mean? Like you're like, go here to see a show, and then you just like go all the way up. Like it gives you this idea that like the show is like from the bottom floor to the top floor. They have a band playing on every floor. You know what I mean? That's what they're known for.
And right next door, you also have the Fillmore, which is another smaller theater as well, where they also put on to different performances, comedy shows, you name it.
You name it.
And then also there's the Detroit Opera House, which originally opened up as the Capitol Theater back in 1922. So if you're interested in seeing the opera, you can do so here in Detroit. And if you come up to Midtown, you also have the Masonic Temple. It is another place where you can see some fantastic performances.
Oh, he's in his car. That's where this audio is from.
And west of Hart Plaza, we have the Cobo Center. The Cobo Center is a very large...
It's like, this reminds me of when he went to the stadium in Boston or wherever, and he took footage of him singing Sweet Caroline, and he looked like he was like a demon was prodding him to do it. Sweet Caroline! Bah, bah, bah! Like he completely overdoes it, and he looked like he like didn't want to be there at all. And that's sort of my feeling about how he engages with sports. You know what I mean? Jesus! Like he probably sits there and he like watches his dad be like, "Damn it!" and he's probably like, "Damn it as well! Damn it!" You know what I mean? Look at that. We're on the same wavelength, Big Butt Bethany. You know what I mean?
Convention Center, and it's been home to the International Auto Show, which has been every January. This is where the the huge auto show has been hosted.
It will be in June, starting in 2020. I wonder if that happened.
A lot of people come to Detroit to check out the auto show in January.
A lot of people.
So those are some great options to do, whether it's a nice day like today or if it's raining or even snowing out. Because don't forget, Detroit does experience all 4 seasons: spring, summer, fall, and winter. In winter, it snows here. So you might want to look at doing some indoor activity, especially when it's really cold outside. So now let's move on to the 6th topic. Whether you're into performing arts, we're going to see some other cool things, or if you're
Christ, Scott, man, fucking edit this shit. Fucking edit this shit, man. Don't put these like
whether you're into performing arts, we're going to see some other cool things, or if you're not and you want to go see some museums, well, we're going to talk about a couple different museums.
What? Museums is a separate category. Okay.
You have to check out. The first one is an absolute must. It's like a 5-star in my book. That is the Detroit Institute of Arts. It is the main art museum here in Detroit. And if you live in Oakland County, Macomb County, or Wayne County, yes, I'm pointing at you guys, you can go there for free. You don't have to pay anything. Just show your ID, showing proof that you live in one of those 3 counties, and you can go in without having to purchase a ticket.
Why would this be useful for people who need to be... The people who... You started this video by explaining how to even get into Detroit, and now you're talking about something that's beneficial to only the population that should know all this fucking shit that happened already in the video. This advice helps no one except for the people not watching this video, because these people are not going to fucking watch this video because they live in these fucking counties. They live in these counties, they have been to Detroit, they know how to get into Detroit with their car. They know how to get there. They know what seasons it has. They know what restaurants it has. So saying if you live in these counties, saying if you live in these counties, you get here for like, oh, I cannot fucking, can you imagine like watching, oh my God. This would be like me watching a video of like what to do in Round Rock, Texas or something, like living in Austin. And I'm like, oh, fuck. Well, I guess it would be, the reverse would be living in Round Rock and being like, what to do in Austin, Texas. And then it's like, you can get in free with your Round Rock ID.
But one thing to note is that the Detroit Institute of Arts is closed on Monday. So if you're looking for something to do on Monday, you may not want to go there because...
You may not want to go there. You may not want to go there when it's closed. I love closed stuff, though. It's never stopped you, Scott, man. I'm gonna say like 9 out of 10 times you still go to the place that's closed. You know what I mean? Yeah, that's my fucking plan. You think you can just shut your doors on me, motherfucker? I'm showing up anyway. I don't give a fuck.
Closed on Monday. So if you're looking for something,
that's not. I mean, you can say that, Matt Millen, but the rudimentary information in this video is clearly for somebody. He like literally just said it has 4 seasons in Detroit. You know what I mean? Like this is a video for somebody who doesn't live anywhere near Michigan and doesn't know anything about the state. It possibly lives in another country. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? That's why I don't necessarily think that like this would be something that you would look up. Like, how could you possibly make it through the first 16 minutes of this video to get to the point where he explains if you live in Oakland or Wayne County, you can get in free to the Detroit Institute of Art? You know what I mean? Like there's no reason why anyone would watch it for that long, but I don't know.
To do on Monday, you may not want to go there because the doors will be locked. And others
will be locked, and he does a crossfade of his face.
On Monday, you may not want to go there because the doors will be locked. And others cool museums to check out too is go there because the doors will be locked. And others cool museums to check out too is the Motown Museum, aka Hitsville, USA. Detroit is the hometown of Motown. Experience the experience of the Temptation.
What you did is wrong, internet website.
I think your cock is ready to work.
What you did is wrong, internet website. And I actually got a tummy ache when you said that. I could tell that what you did was wrong, and I got a tummy ache from it, okay? I got a fucking tummy ache from it. Aliens that have just taken human form, they've just stumbled into human form, and they're having to make the most of it.
The Supreme, Stevie Wonder, many great, fantastic artists.
He is like just like a guy that doesn't, you know what I mean? He's just like, oh, Motown, you know, but he wouldn't know anything specifically within it, you know.
You can go take some Motown, experience the experience of the Temptations.
Is that far enough, Jordan?
Town of Motown. Experience the experience of the Temptations, the hometown of Motown. Experience the experience of the Temptations, the Supreme, Stevie Wonder, many great, fantastic artists. You can go take a tour of the Classic Recording Studio where all your great Motown favorites were recorded.
I mean, listen, I don't want to like say that I know what people like, but I don't. Does Motown, like, if you are the kind of person that needs to be reminded that Detroit has 4 seasons, does Motown have the same weight to you? Because I assume you're in some other country. You're in Australia or something. Does like the Motor City Motown, does that have the same meaning in like Australia, New Zealand or something? Japan? I don't know. I just don't. I don't. I think it has like more. It's more of a poignant thing in the U.S., but I could be wrong on that. I don't know.
Thing to note: if you do go there, photography and videography is not allowed there. So.
Oh, so this is the same thing I was talking about before. You know what I mean? Where you walk in there, you walk into the Motown Museum, and you're getting out your camera, you're pulling it out of your bag, and all of a sudden, it cuts back to this.
Photography and videography is not allowed there. So you just have to go there to experience it. I kid you not.
I kid you not. What?
So you just have to go there to experience it. I kid you not.
That's not why you say that. You just have to go there to experience it. I kid you not. What? You can't do anything else. You can't do any. There's literally nothing else you can do. You can't. There are people that are like, fuck, I can't film, I don't care about it anymore. I can't take a picture of the Motown Museum walls.
There. So you just have to go there to experience it. I kid you not.
Boner.
It's about to whip out your $8,000 camera you bought specifically for the museum. Oh my god. No fucking bullshit. No fucking, absolutely fucking no bullshit. None taken. No shit.
Move on to topic number 7 is...
If you're in Michigan, you experience stuff. No. There are not experiences in Michigan, okay? You don't go there to experience stuff, okay?
Now that you know some cool things to check out, we're probably wondering, where do I stay?
Well, God damn it. Now that I know there's fun stuff, you're probably like, where do I stay? Where do I stay?
There are a lot of great hotel options. You got the Marriott located inside the Renaissance Center. Yes, I keep pointing to that just because it's in the beautiful background behind us. And there's also a Courtyard by Marriott.
I know what, did you know that there's Andiamo or whatever in Panera Bread and McDonald's also in where that Marriott is?
Like right across the street, across on Jefferson. Other hotels all throughout the city as well, throughout downtown as well. And not only that, I decided to combine this into the same topic because...
I decided to cup comas.
Well, and not only that, I decided to combine this into the same topic because you also can stay at some hotels at the casinos. Yes, move over Sin City. Detroit has 3 of its own casinos. You got...
That's how he did 3, was like this? This is how he did 3? Jesus Christ, man.
Move over Sin City. Detroit has 3.
What the fuck, man? What the fuck? 3. I would never. I would do the 3 middle fingers. It would always be the 3 middle fingers. It would always be the 3 middle fingers for me. I could never default to that. That would be really hard for me to do. To default to that. That's like to me that's like the equivalent of saying like 1. Yeah, I'm only staying here for 1 day, you know what I mean? I've only got 2 days here. I'll only be here for 2 days, you know what I mean? I'll only be here for 2 days.
Of its own casino. Yes. Move over, Sin City. Detroit has 3 of its own.
Move over, Sin City. Detroit has 3 casinos. How many does Sin City have? I'm guessing more than 3. I don't know the exact number, but I do feel like it is more than that by quite a few. Oh, it's 2. Shit.
Casinos, yes. Move over, Sin City. Detroit has 3 of its own casinos. You got Greektown Casino located in Greektown. So if you're looking to do some gambling and at the same time check out some of the Greek restaurants, Greektown is a great location to go.
If you're looking to do some gambling at the same time, check out the Greek restaurants. Oh my god. Oh my god, I love the idea of somebody that's like specifically, shit, I want to gamble and get to some Greek restaurants. I need to find a spot. I need to find a spot for me. He's at the casino, you know, he's playing, he's like, where's the fucking Greek restaurants, baby? Where's the Greek food? Where's the moussaka, motherfuckers? I want the pasticcio. I want spanico di ropita.
Too. And then they also have MGM Grand Casino. If you're looking to do some gambling and at the same time check out some of the Greek restaurants, Greektown is a great location.
Can you imagine your plan is to go to, he said check out some of the Greek restaurants. So he goes, you go out there with your boys and you go gamble for 45 minutes and then you go to 6 Greek restaurants. Oh my god, I love this idea. Fuck. Going out with the boys, let's do an hour at the casino, and then let's hit up 4 or 5 Greek restaurants. Let's fucking do this, man. Let's fucking do this. We gotta do this, man. We're not gonna be young forever. We're not gonna be young forever, man. God damn it. God damn it. This is killing me.
And at the same time, check out some of the Greek restaurants. Greektown is a great location to go to. And then they also have MGM Grand Casino located in the west side of downtown. Not terribly.
I'm still dying thinking about that. Somebody going to the casino for like 30 minutes and then trying to hit up like 6 or 7 Greek restaurants before leaving the neighborhood. Oh my god.
Far from the DT Energy headquarters, and then
fuck, great. This is not far from the DT Energy headquarters. Wow.
Town, not terribly far from the DT Energy headquarters, and then just to the northwest of downtown.
I should use my account and comment on here and say, would you recommend, how many days should I split the Greek restaurants across? I'm coming up from Texas, Scott, man. How many days should I allot for visiting all the Greek restaurants in Greektown? I'd like to do a brief stop in the casino and then check out all the Greek restaurants. I want to get to them all.
Right along Grand River near the Lodge Freeway, you have Motor City Casino. But that's not all. You can, if you have a passport, you can also go across the Detroit River to Windsor, as there's another casino, Caesars Windsor. So that's another one, because Windsor is...
Oh, it's another one. Okay, when he listed an additional casino, that was actually another one. That wasn't the same one. The one with the different name that he listed after the other two was actually another casino. Okay.
So Caesars Windsor. So it's another one, because Windsor is just right across the river from Detroit. So whether you're here for to do some gambling or have a good time, you got a lot of great options. And don't forget, they're not just casinos, but they're also restaurants and hotels too. Wow. All right, so moving on to the 8th thing to know about visiting downtown Detroit is the parks.
Every single time he gets to one, he's like, and now the 8th one, it's this.
One downtown Detroit is the parks, and to know about visiting downtown Detroit is the parks. And one cool thing is I'm in a park right now. This is the
one cool thing is I'm in a park right now. That's really what he just said.
Moving on to the 8th thing to know about visiting downtown Detroit is the parks. And one cool thing is I'm in a park right now. This is
why is he going like this? That is one cool thing.
Parks. And one cool thing is I'm in a park right now. This is the William G. Milliken State Harbor and State Park.
I'm sorry, man, but you can't present information like in this disjointed of a fashion. Like I know that you have conquered a stutter and stuff, and I commend you for that. But you can't have stuff. It's such a fucking mess. It's just like, it's literally if somebody were just hurling random words at you, just left and right, like just grabbing random words. Like, okay, I took the sentence and I shook it up in a bag. I shook up all the words in a bag, and then I just start throwing words at you. You know what I mean?
State Harbor and State Park. It is a beautiful river walk located along the Detroit River. This
will kill.
It is a beautiful river walk located along the Detroit River. This river walk spans all the way beyond the Renaissance Center, almost going over to Cobo Center, and comes through here and heads all the way down that way.
I mean, his sentences are like the shout-outs that Mark does, you know what I mean? The channel shout-outs. He shakes them all up and he pulls one out, you know? Pulls out random words.
A beautiful lighthouse at the northeastern end, and...
Okay, is this beautiful? I don't... Is this worth pointing out? I don't know what to say about this. It's just... It doesn't look like a lot to me. I don't know. It just sort of, maybe I've lost all ability to appreciate joy, to experience joy and appreciate scenery and stuff. But this is just like a fucking, it's just like a lighthouse. I don't know. The lighthouse in Northern Journey that I've been playing is more interesting than this one.
Even we'll take you to the recently renamed...
No, he stopped doing them. I don't know why. I think he caught up on all of them because they're supposed to be all the channels he watches.
Take you to the recently renamed Aretha Franklin Amphitheater. It was originally called Sham Park, but it was renamed. And
it was called Sham Park? No wonder they renamed it after Aretha Franklin.
Amphitheater. It was originally called Sham Park, but it was renamed in dedication to the late but great Aretha Franklin.
The late but great. Wow, I bet you believe that.
And other parks to check out too, you got Campus Martius Park too, which is located at the very center of Detroit. And if you go north from Campus Martius Park, that is where the Mile Road system begins. Like if you don't know, the Mile Roads are pretty much go like 1 mile.
Shut the fuck, man. You can't just fucking, oh my God.
That is where the Mile Road system begins. Like if you don't know, the Mile Roads are pretty much go like 1 mile each as you go north.
Can you fucking imagine now what you said, Matt Mellon? I'm just like imagining somebody who lives in like the surrounding counties in the Detroit metro area watching this and being like, oh, what are the Mile Roads? What? What? What are these?
Pretty much go like 1 mile each as you go north, as more like in a grid-like structure with the road as you go up the Metro Detroit to the northern suburbs. And then just a little bit more further to the north on Woodward, you also have Grand Circus Park, another fine, beautiful park just halfway between.
I'm guessing he doesn't even know who Eminem is. I mean, it's literally a fucking coin flip. Like, he didn't know who Guy Fieri was. We asked him about Guy Fieri, and he said, I'll have to check out his YouTube channel after the stream is done. Like, there is, like, an actual very good chance that he has no idea who Eminem is.
Marsh's Park and, like, where Comerica Park and Fox Theater are. And then, don't forget...
Oh, my God, I could ask him as Grandpa Soaps whether or not that I want my nephews, you know what I mean? I want my nephews to come up and they want to go see spots along 8 Mile where Eminem did his famous stuff, and I'll ask Scottman if he can give me some advice of where to take my nephews. Oh my God. That's a good idea.
$5, baby.
I will. I'm not going to do it right now, but you know, once I get signed back into that account, which is in a different browser, you know what I mean? You know how that goes. He said he didn't know who Guy Fieri was. But Grandpa Soaps only talks about his nephews, so it's sort of an interesting, kind of an interesting thing going on with him.
Don't forget to check out the largest park in Detroit, and that is Belle Isle. The whole island is a state park. You must check it out while you're here. I even go there today to film some things. However, the Grand Prix is going on there, so probably be a little difficult to do so, but yeah, definitely have to check that out while you're here.
Okay.
And the ninth thing to know about visiting Detroit.
The ninth thing to know about visiting Detroit. So these were things to know about visiting Detroit.
Especially downtown Detroit are the sports teams. Detroit is home to the Big Four.
Okay, I feel like that one's okay. Four is okay like that.
And that's, especially downtown Detroit, are the sports teams. Detroit is home to the Big Four, and that's baseball, American football, basketball, and hockey.
American football is what he says in this video. I knew this video is for fucking aliens.
4 teams are now in downtown Detroit.
Why did did you see him?
American football, basketball, and hockey. All 4 teams are now in downtown Detroit. You got Comerica Park, which is home to the Detroit Tigers that opened back in
Detroit Tigers. Detroit Tigers, yes.
You got Comerica Park, which is home to the Detroit Tigers that opened back up in the year 2000. They moved from now in football, American football, basketball, and hockey. All 4 teams are now in downtown Detroit. You got Comerica Park, which is home to the Detroit Tigers that opened back up in the year 2000. They moved from the now torn down Tiger Stadium over in Corktown. So you can enjoy a nice baseball game out in the outdoors. It is
enjoy a nice baseball game out in the outdoors.
So you can enjoy a nice baseball game out in the outdoors. It is a very beautiful baseball park. And then for football, you have the Detroit Lions. Hopefully they win a Super Bowl in the near future. That was Ford Field.
Yeah, I hope they do too. It will really turn things around for me. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? It's going to do a lot for me and my family. I'll tell you what.
Where they play. That opened up in 2002. The Detroit Lions moved down here from the Pontiac Silverdome, which also has been torn down. And then you have Little Caesars Arena. I even did a video inside there a couple years ago.
You even did a video inside Little Caesars Arena? I think he would actually think that it would heal. It would do healing if the touchdowners or whatever, if they do a victory.
Feel free to check that out as well. I even did a video inside there a couple years ago. Feel free to check that out as well. That is where the Detroit Red Wings hockey team and the Detroit Pistons play. And again, that opened up just a couple of years ago.
Okay.
As the Pistons used to play up in Auburn Hills at the Palace of Auburn Hills, and then the Red Wings used to play at the Joe Louis Arena, which is unfortunately being in the process of being torn down. But the arena is absolutely beautiful. I really like what they've done with the arena.
Oh, okay.
So now
he likes what they did with it. Okay, that's good. This guy's proven to be an expert time and time again. So I trust him. You know what I mean?
Wondering, with tip number 10, you're probably wondering, you've heard a lot of things about Detroit. With tip number 10, you're probably wondering, you've heard a lot of things about Detroit, and just probably a big question everybody has is Detroit safe? Well,
I feel like I have watched this one before, but I don't remember some of this. Maybe we watched just a little bit of it because I didn't hit like on it.
I'm feeling this with a tripod, aren't I? So I have a lot of electronic equipment with me
because
right now.
I remember this specifically, this part of it, but I don't remember the rest of it.
So, if you're here in downtown Detroit, yes, it is definitely safe. I have no problems walking around the downtown Detroit area.
He's got so much electronic equipment with him too.
Daytime is, I have no problems here. At night, during the nighttime, I do advise maybe walking in groups.
In the nighttime, yeah. So maybe that's what I'm thinking of. I don't know.
Yeah, but you never know. But other than that, it's
you never know. You never know.
But you never know. But other than that, it's usually no.
We got to hear him talk about black people in the visiting black businesses in Detroit video that he did.
Downtown Detroit. Once you get outside of the city, where
he took the people mover, and that was the weed video where he zoomed in on the dispensary sign. He was on the Detroit people mover. But I've only seen him do it in Detroit.
Because there are still many neighborhoods which are not areas where I even would want to go to during the daytime. So,
man.
Where I even would want to go to because there are still many neighborhoods of the city where it can get a little sketchy because there are still many neighborhoods which are not
many neighborhoods.
Areas where I even would want to go to during the daytime.
Yeah, Scottman wouldn't. Yeah. They're not healing the divide in those neighborhoods, I'll tell you what. They're actually helping the divide, in fact.
So be careful with that. Midtown is even getting a little
You
seem
seem like a really fucking brave guy, too, you know what I mean? Like, if I'd never seen him before and I heard him talking like this, I'd be like, holy fuck. Holy fuck. You know what I mean? It's like the who spooks the spooker meme, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? That's what it is. That's what it is. That's what it is when I see him saying I wouldn't even go in those neighborhoods during the day. You know what I mean? You're like, holy fuck. Holy fuck. These places have got to be bad if this guy won't go there.
Better too, especially like along Woodward over by the Detroit Institute of Arts and Wayne State. There aren't really too many issues over there. It's once you get out to some of the outer neighborhoods in Detroit where you definitely would not really want to venture out to those, especially at night. But yeah, as for downtown Detroit, yes, it's definitely safe. Just exercise your normal street smarts like you would with any other city.
I had to, I went to, in one of these supposed neighborhoods,
but
there was this musician who had maybe the most esoteric ass music equipment that I've ever seen in my life. And he was just like an organ player. And I can't remember him anymore what his name was. He ended up texting me like 5 years after I left the job being like, I can't get a hold of Mike, who was my boss 5 years prior, and he was like, "Can you come help me?" And I was like, I don't even live near you anymore. But he had just this insane shit in his computer, and he had all of these like PCI cards that were interfacing in weird fucking ways. And I just remember it being like one of the most insane builds that I've ever experienced in my life. And feeling very overwhelmed when I went over there to try and help him with it. Because it was just like, he was like asking for shit. He was like asking for upgrade cards, and it was like clear that like any kind of thing that could be upgraded likely would have no compatibility with anything he was using, you know, because it was already so complex and just convoluted.
around the world. So, but yeah, you have to come here with any other city around the world. So,
Yeah.
but yeah, you have to come here. It is a beautiful.
You have to come here. You have to come here.
Beautiful city.
He didn't. I haven't. Mike friended me on Facebook a couple years after that.
So yeah,
It is a
do not
beautiful
laugh.
city. Wow.
It is a beautiful city. So yeah, it is a beautiful city.
So yeah.
So yeah,
It is a.
it is a beautiful city.
So yeah.
So yeah, do not let what people have said about Detroit deter you from visiting this beautiful city.
Don't. What about what you just said? He just said something. He just said there are a bunch of neighborhoods that aren't safe. Don't let things that people have said about Detroit deter you. I want to go to those neighborhoods. I want to go to those neighborhoods during the daytime. I don't want to let what this guy said deter me. You know what I mean? I'm not going to let him deter me. Okay?
City. And we made it to number 11. Okay, my head could be the 11th finger.
My head can be the 11th finger? Holy fuck, man.
Number 11. Okay, my head could be the 11th finger. And
That's clearly what I thought was happening. You know, when you put your hands like this, you're like, my head is the 11th finger. That's what.
Is
when you go like this, when you go like this to someone, like if you're jumping out at somebody, you know, or you're playing with your dog or something, they're like, oh, 11 fingers, you know, that means it's time to play, right? You know, if you're creeping up on somebody, you're doing the old 11 finger salute, you know what I mean? See, it can be scary as well. The 11 finger salute can also be scary.
if you want to get outside of downtown Detroit, there are a lot of other cool suburbs of Detroit which you can check out. You got Dearborn, which you got the Henry Ford, including Greenfield Village, and then you can also go up to Troy. You got the Somerset Collection. It's a very upscale mall which you can check out. You can even head west over to Ann Arbor. There are a lot of great restaurants, great things to check out while you're in Ann Arbor. Or you can even go across the river to Windsor, Ontario, over in Canada. Just make sure you have a.
We know about that because you told us the Henry Ford Museum, is there.
Passport when you head over there.
That could have been something worth mentioning, I guess, because it is kind of a big draw there.
Because there's all sorts of great things you can do here in the Metro Detroit area, but this video is primarily for downtown Detroit. Because again, you have to come here to
what?
To experience the actual culture here.
Oh, he experienced the actual culture there. Okay. This is about actual culture, which I think is great. I think it's great to do more stuff with actual culture. I don't know. That's sort of my feeling. I'm pro actual culture. You know what I mean?
It is a city worth checking out.
Okay.
And matter of fact, I believe.
Matter of fact.
I'm not 100% sure on this, but I think Lonely Planet. I'm not 100% sure on this, but I think Lonely Planet even made this one that's top cities to visit. So, yeah, please come to Detroit. It's a fantastic city.
Please come
here. Must experience it for yourself.
Yeah.
Well, I hope you enjoyed this helpful video with.
I hope you've enjoyed this helpful video. God damn it, Scott, man. If you say it that way, you're being. Oh my God. You're not being very humble, Scott, man. Instead of saying, I hope this video has been helpful, he says, I hope you've enjoyed this helpful video.
Yourself. Well, I hope you enjoyed this helpful video with checking out downtown Detroit. Because there's, again, a lot of cool things to see while you're here.
Come on! This fucking dead shit. Oh my God. I hope you've enjoyed this helpful video about Detroit. You know, because there's reasons to come here.
In the city. But I'm sure there's a lot of amazing things which I did not mention in this video.
I'm sure there are. I'm
I'm
sure there are, yeah.
Please feel free to comment below in the video. But if you have any other tips you'd like to offer.
Comment below in the video. Comment below in the video. Has anyone ever said that before? That's kind of incredible.
Feel free to comment below in the video. if you have any other tips you'd like to offer for everybody else too, or other cool things to check out, please comment on them. I would love to hear what you have to say, and I'm sure everybody else will appreciate it as well.
Okay.
So if you enjoyed this video, don't forget to click that subscribe button to come along and join me for the adventure, and don't forget to click that notification bell so that way you know when a new video goes live. Well, thank you for.
He did much better on that outro than I expected.
Watching today's video with 11 things to know about visiting downtown Detroit, and this is Scott, or the Scott Man, signing out.
Wow.
But,
So let's check out some comments here.
Let
me check out some comments here. How about this? Nice plug for the Motor City. I've learned a few things. Thanks. Very informative, Scott, man. There's also the Bird Lime and Spin Scooters. For food, there are food halls such as Detroit Fort Street Galley, Detroit Shipping Company. That's where Dan Licata performed, right? The lack of public, look at that. From Bloody Hell, the lack of public transportation from the airport to downtown was extremely helpful to hear. Thank you. It is unfortunate, but at least there is Uber/Lyft as well as taxis and shuttles. I'm hoping that a light rail is built one day between the airport and either downtown Detroit or possibly near the Amtrak station in Midtown. Whoa! Thank you for your video. You mentioned Greektown. In the 1970s, I went there and ate gyros, the best ever with Grosh beer. I don't know how to say that one. Haven't been back there since except the airport. Okay. Hello from North Carolina. I love how you paid attention to detail. You left nothing out. That's from Tink TV. Great review. These people love it, right? They're loving this video. Great video, Scott. Great guide. Tons of useful information. Such a great video. Great overview of Detroit. Great video. This is a great guide, buddy. Been a few weeks since I've tuned in. I love your vid. So much fun. Where did all these people go?
Awesome. I feel really special now.
Where did all these people go? Thanks for the video, my friend, and thanks everyone for the comments, too. I'm visiting Detroit, Michigan on Friday. So excited. And Scare, too. I'm going by myself. That's from @CubanPower. Let me see here. Thanks for watching. I hope you have a great trip. Thank you. How was it? Didn't like it. Wow. Cuban Power didn't like it. Cuban Power said there's nothing like Miami. Okay. Scott. Hi, Scott. My name is Scott. I was born and raised around Detroit. My dad and my late brother are also named Scott. Not joking. Wow. That's so cool. That is very cool. He didn't say anything about Scott. Very nice, thanks. Thank you, very informative. Some of these look fake. Appreciate it, mahalo. Great content, thank you. Very informative, thanks. Thank you, very informative. Thank you, friend. What a great video of my hometown. General Motors Renaissance Center is the Renaissance? Did you publish this today, Scott? Oh my God. Oh my God. Did you publish this today, Scott? That's a really good comment to leave on a fucking video. Did you publish this today? Oh my God. Oh my God. Great news. My dad works for General Motors. Great news. What? Great news? Detroit gets bad reputation. It's actually some really nice places in Detroit, but people only calls out on the bad parts of it. I know they are known for a lot of abandoned buildings and stuff, but it's just like any other city. It'll have good parts. It will have bad parts. I completely agree 100%. Detroit is quite a nice city, and there are many areas worth visiting. At the same time, there are places which should be avoided, like with any city. Fortunately, most of the bad areas of Detroit are in areas where most tourists usually do not travel to. Oh, look, here's a comment. Hey, it's C3PO here. I grew up there. When I was in Detroit, I forgot a lot. Definitely next time. I enjoyed your film, but please know Detroit is complex and on the move. Hoping the pandemic doesn't stop our momentum. I married a girl I met in Detroit, and now my daughter has attended the University of Detroit Mercy. Go Titans! Well, Scottman had a lot of stuff. The virus outbreak was definitely hard on Detroit. Oh my God, that's really funny. Oh my God. Oh God. The virus outbreak was definitely hard on Detroit. But I'm hoping that it continues to keep getting even better.
Oh, well.
Oh my God, that rocks. The virus outbreak. It was hard on Detroit, you know. Okay, so then Scotty's blog says, yes, definitely drive if you're going to Mexican Town. The area near Mexican Town is not safe. Are you talking about Mexican Town itself or the area right by it? What the fuck? He just said the area near Mexican Town is not safe. Are you talking about it itself and then the area right by it? I was just in Mexican Town walking around and I felt quite safe. One thing I'll note is that it was during the day and I was only on Verner Highway. I mean the area around the outside of Mexican Town. Mexican Town is safe. Gotcha. That's good to know. How did this happen? Why do you sound so nervous? Oh, I forgot you're in Detroit, LOL. He didn't reply to that one. Oh, man. Oh, man. That's really funny. Oh, that's really funny. You must be from outside the city. I'm from the Metro Detroit area, so I technically live outside the city, LOL. It's the most dangerous city in the USA. While there are areas of Detroit which should be avoided at all costs due to high crime. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. They should be avoided at all costs. Oh, my God. Fuck. Thankfully, areas highly visited by tourists are generally safe. Why does he talk about this way? Thankfully, areas highly visited by tourists are generally safe. Like, why do you think that is? They're not fucking... Oh, my God. He just keeps saying, like, well, but the places that all the tourists go to are generally safe. I don't... However, people should always watch their surroundings like in every other city. It is also a good idea to walk in groups at night in well-traveled areas. You can make that same argument about a lot of cities. Look it up, bud. And they're arguing about this now. It has the 7th highest murder rate in the U.S. Okay, what's he going to say about that? That is rather unfortunate. Thankfully, the areas where tourists go are usually safe. Thankfully, the tourists are safe. Thankfully, the fucking tourists are safe in Detroit. Thankfully, the tourists are safe. We've got to protect our tourists. People are fucking murdering each other, but make sure our fucking tourists are safe, please. Please think about our tourists, okay? Never heard of tourists in the toilet. Oh, God. Also the poorest city in the state. Don't. Things to know about visiting Detroit. Don't. I got to screen cap this one. There's some certain people when they get murdered in Detroit doesn't concern me as much, but tourists, you know what I mean? Tourists, this is a big like from me, I'll tell you what. So I want to check out, well, let's pop over to Mark for a second. I think I'm going to take a sit down here. There's the black-owned businesses in there. The new Mark is a downer? I'm just looking at him making food. I'm not going to watch his ER trip. That's not what I'm watching. I just want to watch him rock out his chicken quesadilla. We love chicken quesadillas, right? We're big fans of them.
Greetings, one and all. How's everyone doing? Welcome back to Cast Iron Wednesday. This should be the first week of February, so happy February.
Happy February. Happy February to you as well. Sorry, I'm just trying to make sure that I get my partner's flight number. We are leaving late. God fucking damn it. Fucking bullshit my fucking piss. Bullshit my fucking piss. Let me type in this flight number and get it good to go on me telefono. It says it's supposed to arrive. Well, okay, no. It says it was supposed to arrive at 11:58. Supposed to arrive at 11:58. I think it's in the air now. It was supposed to leave at 8:43 p.m., but it left at 9:01, and it's going to arrive at 12:01 instead of 11:58. That's crazy. That's crazy. Are you serious, Mystery Spoon? He got a Bear Bells bar? No fucking way. You're kidding me, right? I forgot to bring my Bear Bells out here also. That's like the worst flavor of Bear Bells, but it's still way better than any protein bar or whatever. You know?
Oh, the challenge for the month is bread.
Thank you, Shovelhead8, for continuing to make this happen. Oh my god. The challenge for this month is bread. Fuck, man. This is not a good time for Mark. Oh my god.
So then the challenge for the month is bread. I'm a little bit of a disadvantage because I've been trying to change up my diet and cut out stuff like that. So I'm making.
Yeah, he's at a disadvantage. There's definitely advantages and disadvantages to Cast Iron Wednesday. A completely optional thing that you've dedicated the rest of your life to.
Making a quesadilla. I'm using these carb balanced shells.
A quesadilla. This is my idea for bread.
Again. Well, I think I was upside down. So carb balance.
You could have just like made a loaf of almond flour bread or something. I don't know.
Actually, I don't think it's a quesadilla because it's going to be a show.
I kind of miss that. I should make that again. It's not good macros ultimately, but having a hot piece of almond flour bread with like almond butter on it, fresh made almond butter. Ooh. 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 It's not really bread though, that's my point. I'm just saying there are things he could have made that would have been, more like bread than a carb balanced tortilla.
A tortilla shell.
Tortilla shell, there it is.
Cheese, and another one on top of it. There was a name.
What?
Tortilla shell. Actually, I don't think it's a quesadilla because it's going to be a tortilla shell grilled with cheese and another one on top of it. There was a name for it. I forget what it was, but I'm just going to go with quesadilla for now. I think of it.
Okay.
Later, maybe I'll change the title. We'll see. So I'll get to it. You might already
I never liked the carb balance stuff. I'm sorry. It created a weird texture. They're generally okay if you don't heat them up or something, but if you put them in a pan and heat them in oil quesadilla style, it gets very weird very quickly.
I hear the frying. I'm going to get the chicken on right away.
Did that just touch his fucking fingers? I think it did, right? Yeah, yes. It went straight onto his fingers. It rubbed right over his fingers. Oh. Help him! Wow, where did he get that other one ready to go like that? So that's a cool trick. You open the other one on the side, you get it all ready to go, and then you open the first one, what appears to be the first one on camera, you fling it in there, and then boom, you're already ready for the next one. It looks like you did like a stunt or something. Like a rocket stunt or some kind of crap like that.
So this is ground chicken.
Cool, man.
Slap your mama.
Yep.
Paprika.
Slap your mama. Slap your mama.
Chicken. Slap your mama.
Slap your mama. Slap your mama.
Paprika.
Slap your mama.
And then some garlic.
Wow.
The usual suspects. Also meal prepping for work, but this is ground chicken.
What? I'm meal prepping for work, but this is ground
chicken.
I'm meal prepping for work, but this is ground chicken. Is that a sentence? That means something?
Damn paper.
Do you see he puts his fucking... Do you see where he's holding this little spatula? Do you see where his finger is? Why does he hold it like that? Look at it, it's literally in the food. It's like actually like he's like actually putting his finger into the food basically. Like I don't understand why he's holding it like that. Like wouldn't that be a utensil to replace ultimately? If it's like so short that you have to like hold your fingers in it.
What damn paper did get in there?
You put the fucking paper in there, god damn it.
What damn paper did get in there?
This is off to a good start.
Oh, that's awkward.
Oh, that's awkward.
That's awkward.
That's awkward.
Putting some.
The last time that happened to me, I've told this story before that I went to Applebee's after I got my I got my A+ certification when I was in 11th grade, and after I got my A+ certification, I think that's when it happened. Was it then? No, it wasn't then. It was a different time. I know we did go to Applebee's after I got my A+ certification, but I went to Applebee's one time and yeah, I got a burger and it just had a piece of, there's just the one of the separator pieces of paper in between the cheese slices on the burger, and I just like pulled it off and just removed the paper and set it on there. And I didn't say anything, you know, I just ate it because I don't really fucking care. It's not that big of a deal to me. And then they refunded the entire meal to me because they're like, we're so fucking sorry this happened. We're so sorry this happened.
Taco seasoning.
Taco seasoning now?
There's got a little water in there too.
Not a good. Nah, he's not doing good, Tom Key. Not doing great. He's not doing great. Yeah, I agree with you. It should be quesadilla seasoning.
Let that cook off.
Nuke MGT 98. Thank you. That's very kind of you to say. It's been a while since I did that, but that was something that definitely saved my life financially because it's been like my most played song on Spotify for years. Or I guess it's not now, but it is number 2. It was number 1 for a long time until Shrek retold.
Okay, so unfortunately I haven't got a...
What? Why don't you have?
Another... I've only got the one skillet.
Okay.
So...
Supportive cookware?
Make do. One cast iron skillet. I mean, I have a small one, but that's too big for...
Okay.
These little shells. So...
Shells. He's got these shells, you know what I mean?
Yeah. So as you can see, I'm using some supportware.
See, there's the supportive cookware. I mean, if you really want all the tea, Tom Key, his arthritis has gotten worse, and now he's trying fad diets, and he already wants to get off them before he's even started them, and has already like issued statements that are like, if this doesn't fix me fast, I'm going to be immediately going back on Monster energy drinks and eating bacon cheeseburgers again. That's sort of where he's at. But he was trying the Mediterranean diet, but now he's trying the carnivore diet, apparently. That's where he's at. He's going to try the carnivore diet, and he hasn't been sleeping very much because of his hip, and he also gave up caffeine, which I don't know why. Apparently he thinks that may be inflammatory, but I don't see a lot of research suggesting that caffeine is inflammatory.
So,
I can't tell you what to eat for the next 14 days because I only really eat the same things over and over and over again. You know what I mean?
Cheddar cheese, because what I got lying down on my hand. It's also my favorite.
Oh, okay.
I'll also be throwing on.
You know, interestingly enough, Nuke MGT 98, I have a video game. That is essentially just like a surreal art project. Which is just based on my VR games sketch that I did in 2017, I think is when it was, but there's an actual playable game on Steam that's in VR, but you don't have to be in VR. But if you are in VR, you can actually be inside the music video. We actually took the assets, and you can stand on the car. You can stand on the car while you drive around the city, which is pretty neat. It was pretty neat. It kind of choked me up the first time I experienced it. I was like, oh my God, I'm inside my own music video. This can't be happening right now. That and Mambo number 5. That both that and Mambo number 5 are you can be inside the music video inside the VR game. It really felt special to me. Like the first time I played the demo of the cuz like I made the stupid sketch, right? I made the stupid sketch of a bunch of fake VR games where you're supposed to starve to death. I mean, when's the last time anybody saw that? It's a very good sketch. I mean, did I watch it on stream recently or did I just watch it privately? Because I just made a sketch and then somebody was like, hey, I'll make this into a game, you know? That person turned out to be Ambo, who's now one of my good, friends. But it's the sketch is too far ahead of its time. You know what I mean?
Some a little bit of feta cheese as well. I bought it. I was gonna make
feta cheese
something last week, and I just never got around to it. So it might seem like a weird thing to add.
Okay.
It's like I don't want it to go bad, because it's basically I'll just be throwing it away. So it might be good too. So who knows?
Ambient occlusion.
It's tomato and basil feta. I'm just gonna put a little meat. I'm gonna cook another top and put it on here.
Yeah.
So first I'm gonna grill this one up. I made a lot because I'm doing meal prep for the week too, so that's why it might seem like there's a lot. I think you're staring right at me, but I was gonna add some tomatoes as well.
Okay.
These are just cherry tomatoes. I'm just again trying to use them up before they go bad. Otherwise, I'll just be throwing them away. And
so this is sort of an inspired recipe. It's just like adding stuff to it. It's like, that's going to go bad, so I'm just trying not to throw it away. You know what I mean?
Food. All right, so the bottom's done. So
this is like a very precise recipe. It's very methodical, where I just grab things that are going bad that I forgot to use.
Oh, I'm just going to do this one.
You were joshing me? That's total horse behavior. What are you? Some kind of fucking horse?
Well, you got a little too much butter in there.
You're nothing but a goddamn fucking horse.
Oop. Sorry about the tripod. You gonna cooperate? You're gonna spill half my toppings out.
Oh no! Yes. You lost them all, buddy.
I didn't lose half for dropping.
No, that's not pepperoni. You can't tell. It's just tomates.
I gotta lower the heat.
Okay. The thing is, what I'm feeling about this meal is that it's extremely...
Verb.
No, sorry. What I'm feeling about this meal is that it's extremely...
Adjective.
I'm just gonna do this top one. All you do is just grill it and then melt the cheese, and I'll put it on top of the other one. So,
okay.
This one's done now too. I'll show you what I'm talking about with this. Although, hang on, I gotta set that aside.
But the tariffs got avoided. He was going to be very mad. I figured he was going to be very mad about his avocado prices. Bureaucrats.
Kill the heat for a minute. So I wanted to put some avocado in here.
Aguacate.
I believe a couple of commenters said they didn't like avocado, but I actually really like avocado.
Okay. I stopped using avocado because a couple of people said they didn't like it. Said that they personally don't like it, so I removed it from all my dishes. I actually stopped cooking with food because some people said they weren't into it. So,
and it's it's the good fats. think technically it's a fruit like tomato because there's a seed in it. I'll usually get avocado before I'll buy like that pre-made guacamole because the one that guacamole's got onions in it, but
There you go. There it is, baby. He would buy the pre-made shit, but it's got onions in it. He could just pulse it like he does the salsa. The salsa that he just ignores. He buys the shitty fucking salsa that has chunks of onion in it and then pulses it.
I think it tastes good, so at the top here. And there we go.
Wow.
Now, if there's a proper name for this, let me know in the comments.
Okay. I bet his viewers know all about this stuff. So it's kind of a long story. I didn't really, none of these people I really chose, you know what I mean? Like I played games on stream for years and then I decided to watch infomercials and then I watched infomercials and then I found one guy's channel that we all became enamored with and we went there and then I started finding people in the comment sections. And then just, you know, the lore starts to build up when you watch people long enough and they, you know, they overshare details and just stuff like that. You know what I mean? Yeah. And he gave out his Reddit accounts and yeah, I would agree. We're not fans, but we are rooting for him. We are rooting for him to turn around his life. He's in kind of a bad situation right now. He's not really a great guy, but I don't want him to suffer anymore. But he is arguably one of the funniest people that I've ever encountered who is not trying to be funny. You know what I mean?
I'm calling it a quesadilla because I'm not sure.
I don't think his audience is going to know what to say about what this thing is if it's not a quesadilla.
I got melty cheese.
All right.
Seasoned chicken, tomato, avocado, and a little bit of feta cheese.
The bushcraft community is going to know what this apparently slight variation on classic Mexican food is.
And I also made myself a nice little green salad. What is that?
He is. He's not. You know, a lot of the channels, a lot of the, you know, cringier food channels have gotten recognized and bigger people know about them, but he is exclusively ours. I've never tried to show him. Actually, I should say, where's the clip? Where's the clip? Who can play the clip? Who can play the clip that illustrates why we got so fascinated? Because somebody has it. Somebody can play the clip. Somebody knows what the code is to play the clip where we introduce people to Mark. That's how we end this. Because I didn't think much.
I was remembering
Here we go.
that holiday pork roast I made. And I had it sitting right here, and I go to cut it.
Just seemed like a good idea.
Wow. Fell off the damn counter.
So the story goes that I was watching him. I started watching him, and I was like, didn't really know much about him, and I was like really bored, and I'd been streaming, you know, for 4 hours or whatever. And I was really bored, and the video is like 25 minutes long. And I was watching it. I was watching it, and I was being tormented. I was really bored, and then all of a sudden that happened, and I was just like, like that, you know? I was just like losing my shit. I was like, there's no way it's gonna fall off the table. There's no way it's gonna fall off the counter. There's no way this is happening, and it's not about to happen, and then it did.
She just romaine chopped up. Some cherry tomatoes in there.
Will they have crinkle cut fries?
I'm trying to eat more green. Plus, I'll need the fiber with all that cheese. There we go.
See, he doesn't know anything about nutrition because the carb balanced tortillas are full of fucking fiber. You know what I mean? Like he doesn't. It's not bad for him to eat the greens, right? That's not bad. But he says he needs the greens for the fiber because of all the cheese. But the fucking carb balanced tortillas are carb balanced because they are full of fucking fiber. That's how they work. They have like 16 grams of fiber per tortilla in them, which the romaine is going to have like a half gram in all of it.
It has no sugar. All right. So this is it has no sugar.
Has no sugar, yeah.
All right.
I like that shot. That's nice. That's a really nice shot. It's very kawaii. It's a little bit kawaii, I would say. Right? I think it's a little kawaii.
All right. So this is low carb, but not necessarily low fat, because of the cheese and the.
See, this is what I'm talking about. Like, he doesn't have a specific. I don't know what this is supposed to be.
So absolutely awesome eating healthy.
I don't know if it's supposed to be. Is it supposed to be low fat? Is it supposed to be low carb? Like, I don't know, Mark. I don't. You said you were going to do the Mediterranean diet. I don't know. I don't know what any of this is, man.
Fat, because of the cheese and the whatchamacallit.
Whatchamacallit?
Your chicken's low fat. I think cheese is the only thing that has fat in it.
What? Cheese is the only thing that has fat in it. What about all the oil you soaked it in? Oh, God. The avocado is full of fat, too. Like, it's good fat, but it does have fat in it as well. So does the ranch.
Whatchamacallit. Your chicken's low fat. I think cheese is the only thing that has fat in it.
He's not. This isn't. Okay, I don't know what you're talking about.
Other than the avocado, but that's, like I said, that's a good fat.
That's good fat, yeah, okay.
I'll give this a taste. I was watching Shane Coffee this weekend because I fell behind and lose on this video. It's a first red bite rule.
Shane Coffee. There's a nice shot of the mouth.
On this video, it's a first red bite rule.
Yeah, so sure it is. There it is. I like that one. That's a nice shot right there. That's a nice shot right there. That is my kind of shot, I'll tell you what. But I got to zoom back out. I got to kill the closed captioning. I got to get myself a nice clean shot here. There we go. That's nice. You just want to give him a kiss, right? You want to have a kiss. Enjoy a kiss. Get me out of here. Okay, thank you. Bye. I'll try to cover up the mouth noises for you.
I'm digging that.
Where's the fish kiss clip? We haven't watched the fish kiss clip in a bit.
Oh, I guess that was 2 bites. So. So I think that's the opportunity to thank you for watching.
Okay.
This is delicious. I'm going to sit here and enjoy my lunch. Have a great rest of your week. We'll catch you in the next one. If you have any questions,
Don't have to go blades on.
I'm still going to work on videos for
I
you
love
guys.
dogs, so I wouldn't want to do that.
They certainly look like a big pellet turd, I'll tell you that.
So much for that one.
They certainly look like a big pellet turd, I'll tell you that. And also squeeze it. Damn it.
He's a security guard. He's a security guard. It's not. Yeah, it's a sad story. You know what I mean? Yeah, I mean, he's gone from. He's not. He can't. He has hip pain and arthritis that's gotten so bad that he can't walk. He can't really walk anymore, and it's just become. There are certain videos he posts that I just don't watch because it's gotten too sad ultimately, but I'd love to see him turn things around. That's what I'd like to see. I would like to see him get back out to the outdoors.
You know, for something I threw together on the spot, it's pretty damn tasty.
It's so funny to think about seeing that clip for the first time with the uninitiated.
You know, you can totally include this one in the low carb section. So, take it easy. I'll catch you in the next one.
Okay. This goes in the low carb section. A very well.
Boom, I just found your car in a parking garage. All I have to do is go around and hit the panic button until I find your car. And I can just drive to your house and make off with all of your valuables.
Oh. A very well thought out meal. You made extra for work and used up some items in the fridge too. It looked really delicious and healthy too. Thanks for sharing, Mark. Is this from like Scotman or something? Hard to beat a hot, fresh tortilla with melted cheese, dude. Yummy. Thanks, Mark. Do you need to thank somebody for doing this? Oh my God. That's really incredible. Thank you, Mark, for putting hot cheese on a tortilla. He didn't say tortilla shell. Wow. Solid looking lunch, Mark. Never thought to use ground chicken as taco meat. We got some changes coming this way. We'll keep this in mind. Thanks for sharing, dude. Excellent. Simply yum. It's always the transition from the skillet to the plate where things get tricky. Quesadillas for Great Bud. That looked pretty good. Mark, everything looked good to me. Ground turkey is a good substitute sometimes for beef. I like adding feta. Why not? If you like it, who cares? It's so salty. It ought to be good. Love a good fridge cleaning meal, using up stuff out of the fridge. I like avocado too. Well done. Looked good to me. I'd call it Mark's low carb fridge cleaner quesadilla. That's pretty funny. That was ground chicken, not turkey, but turkey would have worked as well. Thanks for watching, brother. Dude, I only wish I had some tortilla. Looks dang good, brother. I want to see if somebody... Oh, somebody said, kind of reminds me of a chalapa type thing. Quesadilla is pretty close, too. So I knew that these experts would know about this. It's a chalapa. It's sort of like a chalapa. It's sort of chalapa-esque. You know what I mean? It's just chalapa quality. Just sort of chalapa quality stuff. You know what I mean? Chalapa moments. I love homemade chicken tacos first. Well, you get a big like from me. Okay, I want to go watch the Niles video that the guy said your videos about Niles were blowing up, which is strange. So I want to go see the Niles videos. I guess it's probably easier to just go to type in Niles. 11 things to know about visiting Detroit. Okay. Niles. Nugget Downtown Grill. Okay, let's do this one. This should be good.
The following video will contain some very delicious food, so you may not want to watch an empty stomach.
Oh my God. It's so weird when he was doing this. God damn it. So we are 5 years ago. 5 years ago, it was already happening. The subtitle was.
Will contain some very delicious food, so you may not want to watch an empty stomach. Hey everyone, Scott.
Oh my God, just killing the music and cutting directly to his face is really good.
Hey everyone, Scott or the Scott Man, and we're here to do a Troll the Lights video today. We're standing in front of the Nugget Downtown Grill. Well, it's across the street though, but anyway.
We're standing in front of it. Well, no, it's across the street actually. So I'm not in front of it.
There's some pretty good reviews on the restaurant. It's one of the restaurants located here in downtown Niles.
There are some pretty good reviews on the restaurant. It's one of the restaurants located here where I am.
And this is gonna be
He points at the trees like this tree is one of the trees that are here, right here. This tree is one of the trees that is right here.
Special Twisted
What?
Edition of the Trail of the Lights. What I mean by
a special Twisted edition? What? What's happening?
Twisted.
What's happening?
This is going to be a special Twisted edition of the Trail of the Lights. What
It's
I
like
mean
going to
by
be
that-
fucked up? Is he going to do like fucked up stuff? He's going to like fucking stab somebody? He's going to punch the waitress? He's going to kick, he's going to trip the employees as they walk by with the food?
Is kind of inspired by the restaurant The Wild Cow I went to in Nashville, Tennessee.
What?
I'm going to be getting something vegan today.
I'm going to be gay something vegan today. That's pretty funny.
Nashville, Tennessee.
That's a nice subtitle sentence.
I'm gonna be getting something vegan today because I know one of my very good followers, especially for my Trail of the Lights.
One of my very good followers.
Very good followers, especially for my Trail of the Lights. I believe she's, I think, a vegetarian, if I'm not mistaken.
I think she's a vegetarian, if I'm not mistaken. She's a very good friend.
I believe good followers.
Very good followers. So, sorry, he didn't get deep into he didn't figure out everything about her life.
For my Trail of the Lights. I believe she's, I think, a vegetarian, if I'm not mistaken. But she made a comment about people not trying out vegan stuff, so I think I'll do just that in this video.
Okay, man. Okay.
It's not a vegan restaurant, but they do have a vegan menu, so we're gonna do something a little bit different than normal. We're gonna order from the vegan menu.
Wow, this is crazy. This is crazy stuff.
And we'll see what the food is like. So let's get it across the street and
this is called Twisted. This is called Twisted Edition because he's gonna try something on the fucking vegan menu. It would be really funny if he did the vegetarian thing. Have you heard people who say that? Like my ex's dad and her grandma, they used to describe themselves as vegetarians, but they ate fish. They didn't use the term pescatarian. They just like defaulted to that. So I wouldn't be surprised if he does that, He can just do that.
enjoy some delicious food.
Holy shit, this is intimate.
Across the street and enjoy some delicious food.
Oh my God, Scott, man. Oh my God, he's such a cutie pie in this one. Jesus Christ. This is a new Scott man. I've never seen Scott man like this. He's way cuter than he's ever been with the aperture settings or whatever on the camera, I think you agree with me, don't you? You agreed with me, Sir Brain Damage? That I really do think that the more carnivore the experience is, I think that can be off-putting to some people, and especially people who have quit meat. It could be harder for them, especially just because it is a far more visceral experience. But yeah, I don't make that assumption, or like just the term flesh to me like sort of feels more like a big beef rib or something.
Right here inside, got a nice window view. You can see out downtown Niles. Got the camera over here.
Wow,
looks beautiful outside, doesn't it? But yeah, the Nugget Downtown Grill has a lot of great options. You got
why can't I permanently get Fat Twinks approved? It just can't be done, can it? Twitch just won't let it happen permanently. They're like, okay, you did it that time, but make sure you rethink it next time. Make sure you approach that crossroads again. The next time it comes up, I want you to stand there and I want you to think about it again, okay, before you do it. Nelson JD, thank you, Nelson JD.
Mexican dishes.
Okay, now I have to approve Gay Mafia again for the 100th time.
Even like a mushroom ravioli.
They have Mexican dishes, even like a mushroom ravioli.
Burger sandwiches, Mexican dishes, even like a mushroom ravioli. Even a little bit of barbecue. But they got a lot of great options. And this being a Twisted Trail of the Lights video.
God damn it, calling it twisted because you're getting vegan food is really funny. This is gonna be twisted. This is gonna be a twisted.
Great options, and posting a Twisted Travel Delights video. Ordered from the vegan menu. I'm gonna try a black bean and quinoa veggie burger.
Wow.
It's gonna be very, very interesting.
Wow, it's going to be very, very interesting. Very, very interesting.
Veggie burger. It's gonna be very, very interesting. Never had a veggie burger before, but I'm really excited because of...
Wait, he had never had a veggie burger before in 2019? In 2019, he had never had a veggie burger before? Like, I even started eating those like 10 plus years ago. I think I may have been eating them even like back in like 2011 or some shit. You never had one before when? 2019?
Be something completely different.
Wow, it'll be something completely different. I mean, but you're not like a world traveler. I'm not talking about Impossible Burger. He's talking about he's getting like a black bean burger. I used to just buy black bean patties for some reason. I don't really know why. But none of you are healing the divide with your travel. None of you are foodies, okay? None of you are fucking foodies. None of you are healing the divide. None of you are doing jack shit to bring the world together. Like Scottman is by doing a twisted travel delights at Nugget Downtown Grill in Niles, Michigan.
Yeah, with some bell chops, so...
Bell chop?
What the fuck is this shit, my brothers? You know?
Yeah, with some bell chops, so...
Weird shit.
It's, what's interesting, I actually would not like a black bean burger on a bun. I just liked to eat the patties. Because they also have a lot more going on flavor-wise than like a burger patty does. Like I don't there's something about putting it on a bun where I'm just like I don't need this, you know what I mean? It's like why I won't get fried chicken sandwiches because the chicken is already breaded and I'm like I don't need to have this on bread. I just don't need it, you know? So it's sort of the same thing where I would just get the patty and I was like the patty actually tastes pretty good. I kind of like it. So I just eat it. I would just make one, you know, and just like eat it as a snack. That's what I used to do.
I think it'll be good. Okay. I've enjoyed quinoa and some different dishes I've had in different places I've been to.
Wow.
So, I forgot to mention you.
Oh, nice interior? Very nice interior?
Beautiful
very
interior.
Beautiful interior, okay.
Although, with it being 12:15, I'm surprised that more people are here. But maybe it's because today's Sunday, but... Oh, wait.
There's that classic face. I want to know who taught him to do this, right? Like he had to have seen somebody make this face before, right? Because it's sort of a classic face for him. Like when there's like a situation or whatever where something's a little weird, you know? He goes literally when they open internet website. He talks about it constantly. He goes exactly when they open. He like stands outside because he doesn't want people to be there while he's filming.
I'm surprised that more people are here. But maybe it's because today's Sunday, but we'll wait and see. And I'll see when the food comes.
Yeah, maybe the food's going to be bad. I don't know.
All right, here it is. Got the black bean and quinoa veggie burger.
Wow.
Comes with tomatoes, pickles, onions, lettuce, even some guacamole too. Probably put everything on it, probably except the pickles. I'm not much of a pickle fan.
Wow.
We got some kettle chips though. Yeah. Alright, a few off camera. These are really good.
What?
Though. Yeah. Alright, a few off camera. These are really
Oh, we had a few off camera. This is getting pretty chaotic here with the camera noise, I'll tell you what.
We got some kettle chips though. Yeah. Alright, a few off camera. These are really good. Just experience that crunch. So flavorful.
Wow.
I'm gonna go ahead and put some guacamole on the burger and then put the rest of the toppings on and enjoy.
Wow.
Alright, here we go.
You have to put together your own burger there. It's like a big boo for
Cut up and half, put all the toppings on. This looks tasty.
This looks tasty. This looks tasty. He's already doing the lip thing, but he's only had chips.
Cut up in half, put all the toppings on. This looks tasty.
He did. He said this looks tasty. He did like initially. He's like this looks tasty.
Oh, cut up in half, put all the toppings on. This looks tasty.
Hey, look at this.
Wow. Look, doesn't that look good, everybody? Doesn't that look yummy? Look at that. That is twisted. Look how good that looks. Man, that looks good. Wow. That looks super good. You know what I mean? Looks super yummy. Just seeing that. It's just my mouth is watering looking at it, at the food that I can see. You know what I mean? It looks like some scraps of paper or something like that. You know what I mean? That's sort of what I get from it, you know? And I think I can't tell what this is, if this is light from the outside shining through his fingers. I don't know what that is. I'm sorry. I can't help you with that. I mean, I'm definitely the worst of all. I'm the worst offender of all with all this shit because I don't even eat like any cold vegetables as it is. But I don't have a sense of smell, you know? I don't have a sense of smell. I only have 4 senses. Texture is a big deal to me. It affects me a lot more, and that's just who I am. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for your support. Thank you so much for your support and your willingness to hear me out. No, it's not. It's not a joke. I've never had a sense of smell. I have congenital anosmia. I'm not joking. I'm not joking. It is not a joke.
Tastes like beef. Can taste of black beans. Love black.
It does not taste like beef. Tastes of black beans.
It does not taste like beef. Can taste of black beans. Love black beans.
What?
It does not taste like beef. Can taste of black beans. Love black beans.
It definitely doesn't taste like beef, but you can definitely taste the black beans.
It does not taste like beef. Can taste of black beans. Love black beans.
You can okay, it definitely doesn't taste like beef, but you can taste the black beans in the black bean burger. That's crazy. Fuck, man.
It does not taste like beef. Can taste of black beans. Love black beans. And also the quinoa. That's fantastic.
Wow.
Really having guacamole on this burger.
Having broccoli on this burger.
Really having guacamole on this burger. Very well, and I'm very impressed.
Wow.
I definitely would get this again.
It was cooked very well, but you've never had it. You don't know how to cook a good black bean burger. You've never had a veggie burger, so you don't know whether it was cooked well because it's the first time you've ever had one. Maybe they fucked it up. Maybe they gave you a bad one, you know? Maybe it's a bad one this first time.
I want to try a little bit of the black bean and quinoa burger. I'll find it still, because I got the scraps left. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Aereo.
Uh-oh. Aereo.
Aereo.
Oh my god. Uh-oh. Aereo. Oh my god, that's really good. Uh-oh. Aereo.
Doesn't taste much like beef or anything, but black beans and quinoa is a very good combo. It's like
It doesn't taste very much like it doesn't very much taste like beef or anything.
make it look like everything, but black beans.
Doesn't taste like. Doesn't taste much like beef or anything, but.
What do you think these are, man? Did you think that because it's called a veggie burger that it would taste like beef specifically? Like this isn't like the Impossible variation. This is just fucking it's just a patty. It is a patty made with black bean and quinoa. Did you expect those things to taste like a beef burger or something? I don't understand this.
It doesn't taste much like beef or anything, but
it doesn't taste like anything. You're right. No beef, no anything.
It was a very good combo. It's like you could easily make it look like a burger.
You could easily make it look like a burger? Is that what you said?
It was a very good combo. It's like you could easily make it look like a burger.
You could easily make it look like a burger. That's what he just said. I mean, I had to stop eating Impossible Burgers just because the macros aren't bad on them, but they're not good enough for the calories. When you're eating like me, basically. Because for me to eat four of them, minimum, which is only 80 grams of protein, it's a very, very heavy duty amount of food.
I cook food very well here. I've enjoyed my experience here.
Yeah, it's definitely heavier. It's definitely heavier than eating, 100 grams of protein out of ground bison or something.
Go ahead and finish the rest of this off camera, and I'll see you back outside.
I'll see Becca tonight. Oh, he's going to see Becca tonight? Woo!
Experience here. I'm going to go ahead and finish the rest of this off camera, and I'll see you back outside.
That was really good. I'll have to get another vegetarian or vegan style burger again in the future. Because that was very different, but yet very good.
Wow, that was very different, yet very good. That's great.
As I was saying inside, I love black beans, so I enjoy my meal.
Wow.
But yeah,
as I was saying inside, I love black beans, so I was enjoying my meal.
Like if vegan style food is not your cup of tea, I do have another Hello Lights video I filmed not too long ago.
I have an Arch Hello last video.
And Valparaiso, I'll put a link up here where it has some delicious prime rib.
Wow.
Yeah, when you're here in Niles, Michigan, you definitely have to check out the Nugget Downtown Grill. For some
I forgot. That's why I went. I went to Niles. I literally stayed in Niles like 2 years ago, but we didn't go to this place.
Eat delicious food. So to watch more of my Charles Weiss videos and to come along and enjoy the adventure, don't forget to click that subscribe button and also click that notification bell so that way you know when I post a new video.
Wow.
Well, thank you for watching today's Charles Weiss video here at Twisted Edition. Here at the Nugget Downtown Grill in Niles, Michigan. This is Scott, the Scott Man, signing out.
Wow. Okay, so I'll be right back. I'm gonna go let my dog outside because I'm gonna keep going for a bit. But I forgot to get my Bear Bells. I forgot to get my Bear Bells bar, and I'm gonna let my dog out so that she's outside. She might cause problems for me, but we're gonna cross our fingers. We're gonna cross our fingers that she doesn't cause problems for me. Because I need to go to the airport at midnight or whatever, or 11:45.
All right.
So that's what I'm going to do, all right? So I'll be right back.
But yeah, so yeah.
Humna, boner.
But yeah, so yeah. But yeah. But yeah, so yeah. But yeah, so yeah. But yeah. But yeah. But yeah. Yep. Yep.
Horse. 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 I'm eating my dog right now. Okay, so I'm going to go back here. We're going to try to find our next Travel Delights video that we have to watch. Travel Delight, Johnny T's Bistro. There's the Boston ones. Here we go. Now we're back. Crab Cake Cafe. A song about Metro Detroit? Okay, I'll do it for you, Jordan. Jordan, this time I'll do it for you, okay? This time I'll do it for you.
When we get home, will we see our doors again? I left out the back door, not looking through the front door. A front, back door, exit trance, I look around. When it catches my eyes, so beautiful at night. A glowing pair of teeth enter the foray. Teeth alight in the darkest night. Where, oh where could you take me today?
This is about Detroit?
I will take you to unbelievable locations all throughout Metro Detroit. When you stand and look in awe at the restaurants on the block, you will surely wish to take a big bite. So the teeth picked me up by the collar of my jacket, and we flew down the highway, crashing cars, making a racket. Hundreds dead and on awake, but that don't matter anyway, cause great eats in Detroit we do away. Now my child, you have arrived. Eat and eat until you die. Teeth took me there and I left the food. I ate alone, got real lewd, and with my mouth I then did bite a massive boner in the night. It squirted rain right around, the man turned blue and thrashed about. And when he finally laid there still, I took a big bite out of my kill. I will take you to unbelievable locations all throughout Metro Detroit. When you stand and look at awe at the restaurants on the block, you will surely wish to take a big bite. I will take you to unbelievable locations all throughout Metro Detroit. When you stand and look at awe at the restaurants on the block, you will surely wish to take a big bite. Bite. Teeth picked me up by the collar of my jacket, and we flew down the highway, crashing cars, making a racket. Hundreds dead and unawake, but that don't matter anyway, cause great eats in Detroit we do away. Bite! Now my child, you have arrived. Eat and eat until you die. And we flew down the highway, crashing cars, making a racket. Hundreds dead and unawake, but that don't matter anyway, cause great eats in Detroit we do away. Now my child, you have arrived. Eat and eat until you die. Teeth took me there and I left the food. I ate alone, got real lewd, and with my mouth I then did bite.
Jordan, this isn't that silly. This isn't that silly. It's not that silly. I'm sorry. I'm sorry about that one. It's not as silly as I was hoping. That's all I can say to you. That's all I can say to you. You are on. You're on call now, or whatever they say when you're in trouble. You're on call now. Okay, do you want me to do, what's your name? Sir Brain Damage? National Harbor MD? Do you want me to do more Maryland crap? Sir Brain Damage? Or should he be going back to, We could listen to wait, which one is this one? Travel Delights Crab Cake Cafe? Which one am I looking at? You want to listen to RoboCop versus Rokabob, the song that's like 6 minutes long? I mean, we could listen to it again. If that's what the people want, I can play it. You know what I mean?
Come on. Everybody dance. Throw your hands up. Time to get smooth.
It's
smooth. It's smooth. All right.
Come on.
Everybody dance. Throw your hands up. Time to get smooth.
I love my world. I don't know how to find Rokabob anymore. I don't know how to find it. How do you find it? Rokabob on the picker? What's the picker? Is that some kind of gross thing? Like a nose thing? Well, I'm just watching Travel Delights, Sir Brain Damage. That's what I was saying. I was saying that there's one from Maryland that was coming up in the list. Another Beavers song? It better not replace my song with something better. No, I didn't know that you put the original Beavers song. You should have paid an artist like me to make it for you. I don't know, when's the last time I heard Wolves? It's been a while. I haven't heard it in a long time. I played that part. Song is called Wolves by Me, Girls Who Care, Eric. Played this song live. I probably should have. We did practice it for a while. like that bass line in it. It's kind of a neat drum fill there. Kind of a neat little drum fill. Andrew would have actually added that tambourine, I think. Or did I add it with him? I don't know what we did. Haven't heard that song in a while. But it's nothing compared to this song.
Protector of the city's real. Crime is rampant, the chaos reigns. Robocops is coming to cleanse the stage. Mocking the city, chemical mind. Yeah. Robocops here bringing justice tonight. He's a hero made of metal. Bob gets up.
All right.
For the innocent, for me, yeah, yeah. Yeah, well.
Is Rocco Bob in the song, Ryan, or not? Because we're doing Rocco Bob stuff. We're doing stuff that gets to Rocco Bob eventually.
that robot. Flickers in his eyes. Breakfast drinks high in the skies. Crazy trips, but he don't care. In the diner, he takes his share. Robocop eats biscuits, no delay. Crazy for the train parade. Can't go much in the day. Finally found his morning way.
And this one just goes nuts.
Wires wrapped in sauce. Electric pulses off. Plates full disappear. Victory drawing near. Robots at the table. Crunching scraps and cable. Searching for running hot. Eating all they've got. Steel heart, robot man. Taking on the town.
God damn it.
Not Robocop no more. Robots around.
So
From the
stupid.
streets and skies. Flashing lights that shine. Cities under watch. Robots aside. We're searching for running high. We're searching for running high. Eating all they've got. Rokobob, Rokobob. Who will stop? Who will flaunt in this war? Metal kings, only one leaves. Shining wings. Armor beams, circuits more. Steel hearts,
Battleground war.
electric pulse, the city knows. Who's the hero in the morning glow? Armor beams, circuits more. Steel hearts, battleground war. Electric pulse, the city knows. Who's the
My dad sang on this.
Robocop coming for you.
All right, that's the end of it. That's the end of it. It's a request that only takes 6 minutes. You know what I mean? It only takes six full minutes to get to the conclusion of Rokobob versus RoboCop. You know what I mean? And that's just the way it goes. Okay, so I will eventually go back, but I want to do this one. This is the one I want. Oh, Big Woody's barbecue? Fuck yes. Big Woody's? We have to do Big Woody's. Come on, he's going to Big Woody's. Yeah, the AI doesn't know how to end a song. That's for sure. Thankfully, I do not hear my dog barking. So I was worried that the dog was like barking at a possum, the whole time that song was playing, because it was, it's 6 minutes. 6 minutes of thump. You know what I mean? Intense thump. Here we go. Ha ha ha! He's like ha ha ha. I don't. If he did the thing where he makes the joke based on the name, he's like ha 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 ha. And I don't actually have a big Woody right now. Ha 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 ha. Holy shit! Oh, little Thursday boy, are you here, man? Holy fuck! Holy fuck, man! He's terrifying in this.
Although may not be Memphis or North Carolina or Texas, but the St. Louis area definitely has a lot of great barbecue places. Here one, Scott here,
Fuck, that's scary.
Doing a Travel the Lights video here in the St. Louis metro area. This time we're in
out a lot. I
St.
shat out a lot
Charles,
of them. A lot of them into the screen craps. There's a lot of those now.
Missouri, and we're live here at Big Woody's Barbecue.
Wow.
Been looking forward to this for quite a while, so
I would love that. It would be so great if the sign was just a big erect cock, a guy standing there with a big long cock going across the sign, a neon sign, and it says Big Woody's, and then it says barbecue under the cock, and the cock is in the middle of it.
we're gonna go in and enjoy some great barbecue.
All right, I've sat down and just enjoying the nice atmosphere in here. We just order at the counter.
What? Nice atmosphere in here?
Down and just enjoying the nice atmosphere in here.
Enjoying the nice atmosphere in here?
We just order at
What?
the counter.
You're enjoying the nice atmosphere in here? Jesus Christ.
You can get anything from like a brisket, pulled pork, pulled chicken, whether it's a platter or a sandwich. You can also even get the St. Louis style ribs, although they're
atmosphere, there's oxygen everywhere. Okay, now that's funny. I don't care who you are, that's just plain funny.
actually out of them right now today. But
oh no.
We actually got their pulled chicken, as well as some sweet potato fries and some barbecue beans. So we already paid at the counter, so just gotta wait for my food to get here, eat, and then we can head out.
Wait from iPod to get here.
So we already paid at the counter, so just gotta wait for my food to get here, eat, and then we can head out.
I do not have to leave until I need to leave in approximately 20 minutes. Approximately 20 minutes is when I should be ending the stream to go do the pickup.
This looks really good. Although I cheat a little bit, I already have some sweet potato fries.
Oh, fuck.
Pulled chicken. This looks really good.
He did cheat a little bit. That's not. A lot of us don't want to see him do that. You know what I mean? A lot of us are not happy when he does that off screen. You know what I mean?
Now that's what I call barbecue.
Why do you say that?
Try it again.
You know, what I've learned being in Central Texas and having come here and it being like the apex, you know, of barbecue and all this shit, there is so much mediocre barbecue out there. There's just tons of it.
Making a mess.
Like, I've gotten to the point now where barbecue isn't that special to me. Not because I've had the best barbecue, but because I've gone to the places that have the best barbecue and it's not really anything to write home about ultimately. Like, it doesn't ultimately change my life that much. There have been some places that have been pretty incredible, but I've gotten into places that have like side dishes that I like. You know what I mean? And I mean, the place that I like here is Rollin' Smoke, which is a truck, which has now been combined to Chalmers. But they have like these fucking queso tacos and shit. That shit rocks. But I just remember going to all these places. Where did I go? Sugar Fire in St. Louis, and I used to like lose my mind over that, but I don't know that I would be into it now. Like, it's not bad. It had good sides, I guess, also, which is what I mean. Sweet potato fry?
L. One L. I'd like to buy the angry.
Yeah, it's really good food. And
wow,
I like to buy a vowel.
That was fun. That's actually, that right there that's real Scott man right there.
It's really good food, and I like to buy a vowel.
That's good, Scott, man. What you did there, that's good. You're getting my approval for that joke. It seems like David G. Jam would say, I like that. I like that Scott did that. I really appreciate that he did that. You know what I mean? That kind of thing.
Really good. Definitely come here.
Oh, okay. He just eats it and is just like, okay. He's just like, oh, yeah, definitely come here. He's eating it. He's like, this is good. Definitely come here. Just goes back.
It's a favorite barbecue spot for the locals, and one to say for me too.
Oh my God. It's a favorite barbecue spot for the
locals, and one to say for me too.
That smile was there for so little time. It was so little time. Thank you, Toadette. Toadette, thank you for what you did there. Thank you so much. Obrigado. Muito obrigado. There it is. Look at that. Boom, it's gone. Boom. Full smile, gone, baby.
I'm going to enjoy the rest of my meal in peace, and I'll see you outside. Oh, yeah. Yeah, eat some more. Well, I'm full. That was really good. The sweet potato
Jesus
fry.
Christ, he's back. He's back again. He's back. The scary guy's back. He is fucked.
Fries were really good. Both with the ketchup, even with the barbecue sauce. The whole chicken's really good. I'm
The
sure
ketchup, even with the barbecue sauce. The whole chick was really good. He does have sex, doesn't he? He does have sex. I like getting done having sex and saying the whole chick was really good. Going home with a woman at the bar and then returning to your friends. Returning to your friends and saying the whole chick was really good.
Really good. Both with the ketchup, even with the barbecue sauce. The whole chicken's really good. I'm sure the ribs are really good too.
The whole chick was really good. Oh, fuck, man. I went home with that girl from the bar. The whole chick was really good, man.
Look at that too. That's really cool.
Wow, that's cool, man. Look at that. Look how cool that is. Do people agree with this?
They're really good too. Well, take a look at that too. That's really cool. But yeah, a lot of people in the restaurant are locals, so that's really great when you can find a great.
How do you know that? How do you know that, Scott, man? Did you walk around and ask everybody where they're from? What is he talking about here? How does he know this?
In the restaurant are locals, so that's really great when you can find a great restaurant where all the locals eat at.
Oh, it's great when you can find a... Look at that, you flushed him. He got fucking flushed. He's scary.
Yeah, next time I'm in St. Charles, Missouri, I'll definitely have to come back to this restaurant because it's really good. You definitely have to come here if you're here in St. Charles.
Okay.
If you enjoy this video, definitely give this video a like.
Hey, there it was. There it was. There's the face blocker. That's even scarier than the previous shots. Him in this position with the face blocker going on, you know? Ding, 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 da, da, ding, da, ding, da, da, ding, da.
Like, and if you enjoy all my different travel delights videos or all my travel videos, definitely click that subscribe button.
Okay.
And of every video, I have links to my Twitter and Facebook pages. Well, thank you for watching today's travel delights.
Twitter and Facebook pages. Wow, look at my hair. My hair looks like an actual tree. Looks like the actual top of a tree right now. Look at that. I have a tree head, literally tree head. I look like I put my finger in an electrical outlet. I went, ah, you know, zippy zappy, ah, you know what I mean? Zippy zappy, ah. Oh, it's already gone.
Here at Big Woody's Barbecue here in St. Charles,
Travel the
Missouri.
lights, baby.
Well, thank you for watching today's Travel the Lights video here at Big Woody's Barbecue.
Thanks for watching today's Travel the Lights, baby.
Charles, Missouri. This is the Scott Man signing out.
I look like Uncle Einstein. The Wheel of Fortune while I'm eating would annoy me, but the food looked great. Oh my God. What kind of fucking person is this? The food was quite fantastic. That's the one thing about watching my Travel Delights videos. It might make you hungry.
Boner.
That's the one thing about watching. That's the one thing about watching my Travel Delights videos. It might make you hungry. How cool is that, right? Oh, I can fit the whole thing on the screen, I guess. Okay, so now I'm excited to go to Ben Stein Grill. Okay, Ben Stein Grill. Are we going there? Doesn't cost. You get one free cum shot with points or something. I don't know. Are you paying cash for points now or something? Are you running some kind of scam? Win Ben Stein's Grill, yeah.
Hoomna, boner.
After a very busy day of a lot of stuff going on, it's great to be here.
After a very busy day with a lot of stuff going on.
Way out here in Commerce Township, Michigan, a hair one, Scott here, and
you wouldn't believe the money I make from the fucking channel points.
To the bedroom.
I go into the bank and I tell people, I go into the bank and I, when I want to take out like a home loan or something or whatever, and I tell them there's, you wouldn't believe the amount of hellbucks that are flying around during my stream. You know what I mean? A lot of fucking hellbucks flying around here.
Bam. Live here in front of the Commerce Township, Michigan, a hair one, Scott Heron. We're live here in front of the Benstein Grill. This is located here in Commerce Township, Michigan.
Okay, I want to say we started it again.
A very busy day of a lot of stuff going on. It's great to be here all the way out here in Commerce Township, Michigan.
I can't imagine him having things to do for some reason. Like, can you imagine him having like a series of errands he has to run? Like, I just don't. No part of him suggests that that's like even happened to him before. I can't explain it. You know what I mean? Like just imagining him. Latkes and applesauce. How you doing, my friend? I prefer sour cream with latkes, but that's just my preference.
A hair one, Scott Heron. We're live here in front of the Benstein Grill. This is located here in Commerce Township, Michigan.
I just want to know what would a day of errands look like for him? Like because he lives in his parents' basement, so he doesn't have any like household chores to do. I'm guessing he doesn't even create a mess. I'm guessing he has never like created a mess before, like in his life. So he's probably never done much regarding that. I just can't imagine him like having like a dozen places he has to go run errands at.
Although I already said that.
Oh, he already said it.
Located here in Commerce Township, Michigan. Although I already said that.
Okay.
They have a lot of great food at this restaurant. I've actually been here one other time before, and I was really amazed with the food that they have here. So I wanted to.
Whoa! He came here one time before, and he was really amazed at the food that they have here.
Do a Travel Delights video over here. So it's like if I get a chance to come out to Commerce Township, it's definitely one restaurant to check out.
It's Duffy One Restaurant. Win Duffy. Where's my Justified heads? We got Win Duffy here.
So it's like if I get a chance to come out to Commerce Township, it's definitely one restaurant to check out. So it actually feels great out here for the middle of March.
Okay.
It's actually in the low 60s right now. So let's go on in and get some food.
Okay.
Hey, we're enjoying a nice day at the park. No, I'm just kidding.
Being inside at Benstein.
What? Hey, we're enjoying a nice day at the park. No, I'm just kidding.
Wow, enjoying a nice day at the park. That was funny.
Get some food.
Hey, we're enjoying a nice day at the park. No, I'm just kidding.
Man.
That's cute. I like that kind of awesome kind of stuff. It's kind of good for me.
Inside at Benstein Grill, I actually have a great view of the outside over there. You can see the park right across.
Yeah, there's the park. So there's actually a great view of the park, which was why you did the joke in the first place. Okay.
I actually have a great view of the outside over there. You can see the park right across the street of Benstein Road, and very nice interior in here. And
Last time actually I was here, actually I was sitting at the same table, but actually I ordered their 2435 chicken sandwich. I pretty forgot that.
2435 chicken sandwich. Wow.
I think their 2435 chicken sandwich. I pretty forgot that. I think that might be the name. That was really good that I had here, also with sweet potato fries. So
I love the 2435 chicken sandwich. That's one of my favorite foods. The 2435 chicken sandwich.
The Ben Steam Lobster Mac. So basically it's lobster and mac and cheese.
Okay.
Looks really good. It's like I like seafood and I like mac and cheese, so.
Wow. That was that the fastest smile that I've ever seen? Was that one faster than other ones I've seen? It looks like he's asleep, like three frames later. 1, 2, 3, 4. He looks like he's asleep. Literally 4 frames later, he looks like he's asleep. He looks like he's asleep now. Look at that. He goes from full smile. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Like he seriously looks like he's gone to bed in 5 frames. That's stunning, I gotta say.
Should be a win-win.
Wow.
And I also got some bread coming too, so I'm looking forward to that. Let's show a little bit of the interior too. Yep.
Wow.
Very nice interior in here.
He's like, smile, smile, smile. Oh, what happened? What happened to me? What happened? Where am I? I blacked out for a second. Did I just smile? I don't remember what I was doing.
Also got a nice little bar, steakhouse. Got a lot of different beers and wines on tap, and
wow,
a lot of seafood dishes. Also different meats, chicken, pork, beef steak, and a lot of sandwiches, and so it's definitely food for everybody.
Definitely food for everybody.
All right, let's wait for the food to come. Oh, the bread got here quite fast.
Let's take the food to come?
All right, let's wait for the food to come. Well, the bread got here quite fast, and before I kind of sliced it in half, almost looked like giant pizza rolls. Kind of sliced it in half. Bread got here quite.
5 frames is about 0.0167 of a second.
Wait for the food to come.
Okay, I'm gonna clip that,
buddy.
Sorry, I had to look at my partner sent me a message on an app that she shouldn't have access to on the plane, which led me to believe that her plane had already landed, but she must have free Wi-Fi on the plane because she sent me a message on there.
All right, let's wait for the food to come. Oh, the bread got here quite fast, and
wow, the bread got here quite fast.
I kind of sliced it in half, almost looked like giant pizza rolls. Yeah, they're
belly full,
like giant pizza rolls. Yeah, their dip here is really good too. Used for the bread.
Pretty good to use for the breath, yeah.
Dip here is really good too. Used for the bread.
For the breath. That's a really beautiful shot right there. Just the pure black background. And Scott, man, oh my god, that's glorious. Fuck, man, look at that shit. Fuck, that makes me crap. He looks like he should be on like Mount Rushmore or some crap like that. Like, look at, he looks like he should be memorialized. You know what I mean? Like, it's such a beautiful, and on my TV screen here, look at him on my TV screen. He looks perfect. He looks freaking perfect. Look at this. This is going to look crazy if I turn this on. It's going to look fucking crazy. Whoa, it's perfect. It's exactly where he is. You know what I mean? No, I'm not going to watch the... You can't say Super Bowl. You can't say that. You have to say big game. Did you pay for the rights to say that fucking shit? God, that's an awesome photo. I love him. That's a good one for Little Thursday, boy.
Boner!
No, I don't watch big game. I don't watch sport. I don't watch any sport. I don't see the point.
Bread's really good.
Bread's really good. That's cool. Is it even this weekend? I don't even know. I thought it already happened or some shit, but apparently it hasn't. Which is confusing to me. Wow. There it was. Super game. I love when the super game is on.
Love this view.
Okay.
Man, the bread's really good, especially with the sauce too.
Okay. That was a great shot right there.
With the sauce too. The Ben Steam lobster mac kind of, although it doesn't look like much, this is really gonna be filling. Got a little cheese cracker there. Let me cut out that off camera, but I wanted to show it like this. It looks
Super
really
Game
good.
Sunday. Super Game Sunday.
All right, now that's a lot better. Okay, so now I'm gonna show it like this. It looks really good. All right, now that's a lot better. Okay, so now I'm gonna.
He does. It's very chaotic with the whole like rotating. I feel like multiple personalities are here or something.
Do it again. Do a little bit of the lobster as well.
I call it the superb bowl.
The mac and cheese. And a little bit of lobster.
Wow.
Hell, actually a little bit of the cheese cracker as well.
Helix a little bit the cheese cracker as well.
Lobster. Hell, actually a little bit of the cheese cracker as well.
When I saw the word Sydney, David G. Jam, I couldn't even think about Sydney, Australia. All I could think about was Sydney Sweeney, thinking about her two mountaintops or whatever they're called. Her two oceans or two slits. They're called slits, I think. The big ones you suck on. The big things that juggle, the juggy things that you suck on. I think those are called the slits. Oh my god, Scott, man. Holy fuck, brother. Holy fuck, brother. Holy fuck. There's some insane Scott-Man images in this video. Yeah. Oh my god. Little Thursday boy, where are you, little Thursday boy?
I am a silly goose.
Oh my god.
Scott-Man!
Oh my god. I want a TV in my room, you know what I mean, that just displays this all the time. Just displays this crap all the time. The thing about the thing that I wouldn't mind about Sydney Sweeney playing in the Super Bowl is that when she ran, there'd be a little bit of extra activity, a little bit of extra movement, if you know what I'm saying. The guys know what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying, guys? Okay. Guys, men, or whatever.
This is so good.
This is really good. So good, really good.
Why is I holding the camera like that? This is amazing.
It's amazing. Men and man. Any men and man out there? Looking for men and man out there. Anyone?
Even if there wasn't any lobster there, this is probably the best mac and cheese I've ever had. This is really good.
Wow. They did a great job. I'm looking for a place where men or man, they go directly into Discord. They go directly into a channel in Discord. And then they're scanned by a bot. If they have subtitles, they get scanned by a bot, which then reacts to inputs. And it has a inscrutable system for determining what each picture contains, but it produces some interesting results.
It's awesome.
It's awesome.
Almost like a Terry right now. It's that good.
Wow.
All right, I'm gonna
almost like a Terry knows that good.
Almost like a Terry right now. It's that good. All right, I'm gonna see you guys outside now because I'm gonna enjoy the rest of my meal.
Okay.
All right, just about to leave and yeah, really quick. Yeah. Since I've got here, look how busy it's got.
Wow.
Yeah. Oh yes. definitely a very popular restaurant. Or I'll see outside. Yeah, we made back outside and
You went to like the cemetery or something?
Holy crap, that was delicious.
Holy crap? He said holy crap in this video?
Outside. Yeah, I made back outside and yeah, holy crap, that was delicious. Probably the best mac and yeah, I made back outside and yeah, holy crap, that was delicious. Probably the best mac and cheese I've ever had inside there. Although that wasn't true macaroni, it was. Yeah, we made back outside and yeah, holy crap, that was delicious. Probably the
Crappy guacamole. Holy crappy guacamole.
best mac and cheese I've ever had inside there. Although that wasn't true macaroni, it was actually kind of a toppy pasta, but.
Oh, it wasn't a true macaroni.
So here in the United States, you don't have to use macaroni. There's different type of pasta you can use for mac and cheese, essentially.
Okay, that's great.
Definitely really delicious, though. It's definitely tell the pasta was definitely homemade, and cheese is really good. It's like
cheese is really good. Yeah. Okay.
Pasta was definitely homemade, and cheese was really good. It's like it's seriously the best mac and cheese I've ever had, and lobster is really good in it too.
Okay.
But yeah, this is a very popular restaurant out in this part of Western Oakland County, and as you can tell, yeah, it's really filled up. The parking lot has.
Okay.
Yeah, this is my second time actually to this restaurant.
We memorized how many cars were in there, so we know what it's like.
You highly recommend coming to this restaurant if you're out in the Commerce Township, Michigan area, which is like the western part of Oakland County. But at the end of every video, I have a link to my Twitter and Facebook. Also, if you enjoyed watching this video, or definitely give this video a thumbs up.
Holy shit, he did it again in a big way. Look at that. That's a really big face blocker. That's a face hugger. That's a face hugger of a fucking thumbs up, you know what I mean? Holy crappy guacamole.
Thumbs up or a like. Enjoy all my different videos I have on YouTube. Definitely click that subscribe button.
Okay.
Well, anyway, thank you for watching today's Travel with the Lights video here at the Benstein Grill out here in Commerce Township, Michigan. And really quick, I will say this, it's definitely great to be doing videos again here in the state of Michigan after doing a whole bunch in Maryland and Missouri.
Wow.
So thank you for watching, and this is Scott signing out.
That's cool. That's pretty cool, I guess. Okay, well, I should go now. I should go now so I can go get in the car and be ready. Not sit at the airport, not run out late. Because there tends to be this thing that happens where she tells me what time I have to pick her up, and then the plane comes in early, you know? And every time I'm like, oh, I'm gonna leave a little early so that I'm there when she arrives, and then it never happens. So I'm gonna go sit in the fucking lot. I'm gonna go sit in the cell phone lot. Because that's the only thing left. Listen, I appreciate you all being here. I had a lot of fun. I hope you had a lot of fun too. We'll meet up again. How about Monday? Let's do that. Let's do Monday at the normal time. Have a beautiful weekend. That's what they're saying about this weekend from me. That's what Eric is saying about this weekend. You know what I mean? To you. Do you want me to raid Sandwichard? Yeah, we can do that. Instead of... You want me to do that? That's what you want me to do, Jordan? You don't want me to raid.
I got my baby. I'm gonna buy my berry pebbles, yeah. Thank God it's Friday. I got my baby. I'm gonna buy my berry pebbles, yeah. Thank God it's Friday. I got my baby. I'm gonna buy my berry pebbles, yeah. Thank God it's Friday. I got my baby. I'm gonna buy my berry pebbles, yeah.
The women are rocking town, baby.
What's the Fallout 4 joke? What's the reference? What am I missing? I'm doing it. I'm raiding Sandwichard. That's fine. I don't freaking mind. I don't get the joke, but I'll do it. I'll do it anyway. I'll do it. I don't give a shit, okay? I'll fucking do it, okay? I'm doing it. All right, I'll see you all soon. Have a beautiful weekend.